everybody, and welcome to Chapter 9 of Known Realms. What's this show called? Known Realms Tolesh.
Damn.
Off the Realms.
Off the Realms.
Satash.
Doctor, welcome to Known Realms Satash. Today, we were going to be diving into our adventure shortly, but before we do, we're going to be introducing our cast of incredible adventurers. Adventurers, very good words to me. Starting with Angie.
Hello, everybody. I'm Angie, they, them pronouns. I play Zio Marino, and you can find me online at Agonethetic, pretty much everywhere. Yay, I'm excited. I don't have a witty thing to walk into this conversation with. I never do.
Thank you, Angie. And Lou.
Hello, my name is Lou. You can find me at Luzilia_art on most platforms. I have she, her pronouns, and that is all.
Thank you for being here, Lou. Wow. I think I'm having a stroke. Zen.
Hi, I'm Zen. Does it smell like almonds?
No, toast, actually.
Oh shit. Okay. But I'm Zen. You can find me at ZenMeta or ZenMeta. I use all pronouns. I'll be playing Nivien Lenore, who uses they/them pronouns, and my hair is red because it's full of secrets.
Secrets. Joshua.
Hi, my name is Joshua, aka TheGovnar, he, him pronouns, and I want to know what secrets are hidden in Zen's hair. I will be playing Sir today, which is new for me. I've never done that before, the way I said that sentence. Passing it on. Goodbye.
Hello, my name is Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I play Echinacea, whose pronouns are also they, them. My hair is not full of secrets.
What is it full of? Bees.
Bees. Okay. All right. Wow. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at CommuneDM. I'm the Archivist for Known Realms Tolesh. And I do other stuff. Before we get into our adventure proper, big ups to Soundtail. They provide the dulcet tones that you're currently hearing in your ears. All the combat music, all of the non-combat music, all of the sound effects, all of those things are thanks to Soundtail. So go ahead and check out the link in chat and show them all of the love. Guys, the beautiful art that you are currently seeing on our overlay is done by the one and the only Luzilia Art. She is not only gracing us as a player, but she is the phenomenal artist that did all of the character work here for us for Known Realms. So please go ahead and check her out. She will let you know when her commissions are open, and she is well worth your time. Thank you, Lou, for all that you do.
Thank you.
That rhymed.
It did. Unintentional. And another reminder, we have an open community Discord if you want to come. No, I shouldn't have stopped the sentence there. I shouldn't have stopped talking at come. Where you can come and hang out with other fellow nerds and talk about the shows that we produce and all of the great stuff. Come by and hang out in the community Discord. Wow. Graves looking real comfy right now. And just a reminder that next Saturday, January 28th, we are starting our anthology series, Chronicles of Cthulhu. Wow, thank you, Thaddeus. I appreciate those gifted subs. That's very lovely. Thank you. We're starting our anthology Call of Cthulhu series, Chronicles of Cthulhu, where each month we will have a different keeper and a different set of investigators come by and explore the eldritch world of Call of Cthulhu. I will be your first keeper for this series, and we have the Kellhop, Jewel Seal, we have the wonderful Jeremiah, and we have a wonderful bunny. So it's going to be a great time. We'd love to see you and hang out. And with that, we're going to go into our read-in. The last couple paragraphs are going to be ad-libbed by your boy, but we're going to do it. Firstly, before we get started with anything, Button has been writing full-length recaps that will be available soon for you guys, and I reference those when crafting my read-ins. So language they use, sentences they crafted, and their words have been referenced, and some are used in this read-in. Big shout out to Button for crafting these highly detailed recaps. You'll be able to see those sooner than later. In our last chapter, everyone protects himself in different ways. We pick up with the party settling in for their long-awaited conversation with Ishwar. All seated in Lady Whitmore's office, Echinacea, Lazuli, Nivien, Sir, and Zio listen to a clearly anxious dragon's exposition. Ishwar explains that the Preservium, a group formed during the Scale Scourge, is one that operates a black market through museums and theater houses throughout Tolesh, supplying lost relics, art, and other items of significance across the realm. This group is headed to Lockhinge in the hopes of retrieving a recently uncovered primordial current orb. This is unusual as the group has never really expressed an interest in objects of arcane power. Thankfully, the group has a few weeks to beat the Preservium to Lockhinge and the orb. Lazuli happily accepts the task given by her Onkin, also knowing how important the orbs are to Zio. Ishwar then begins to explain his connection to Echinacea. The doctor approached Ishwar in 870 PS in hopes of creating a means of separating Koliada from the corrupting blade Rime. He agreed to help them in this endeavor. Combining alchemy, magic, and the restorative properties of a phoenix feather, the two designed the first draft of a sigil sphere, an apparatus that could separate an attuned item like Rime from its wielder, in this case, Koliada, and dismantle the item itself. Dubbed restorative alchemy, it would restore a target to its original state, removing any statuses, magic, or effects from a creature, item, or artifact through a magically infused alchemical process. In 885 PS, Echinacea informs Ishwar that the sigil sphere has been perfected, and that the plans were being held close to their heart. Ishwar believes this place is Illenbell. After this is revealed, the Silver Dragon goes on to confirm a suspicion the Aasimar has had. Rime is Coralon's creation, and Koliada is one of many consorts Coralon had taken in the Feywild with the intent to expand the seat of Arvindor. When this attempt failed, Coralon gave Rime to Koliada. The blade corrupted her, causing Koliada to seek out and murder her descendants. Horrified and angry, Echinacea asks if Ishwar has ever considered how one might kill a god. Ishwar says that he will look into this. This is the biggest fucking smile. Ishwar says that he will look into these topics. I lost my place laughing. The conversation then takes a multitude of turns. Zio advocating for the primordial current and asserting that they do not belong to Ishwar, to which the dragon agrees. Sir Declan Alcott's heroic deeds, which makes Sir deeply uncomfortable and prompts him to leave. And after being asked about the phoenixes by Echinacea, Ishwar reveals that Igni perished when returning the Aasimar to the material plane earlier in the year. This information, combined with Ishwar stating that Echinacea has earned their trust, prompts an outburst from the Aasimar, who feels that they do not deserve that trust if they manage to get Igni killed. With that, Echinacea joins Sir outside. The meeting with Ishwar concluded, Lazuli stays in the room for a time to comfort her Onkin and affirm that her friends just need time to process. The day that follows is filled with Echinacea, Lazuli, Nivien, Sir, and Zio capitalizing on the time they have left in Isle Thalor, but not before taking the time to check in with one another after a long and emotionally draining conversation. During this time, moths are swatted. Zio posits bringing Declan to dinner, which causes discomfort in Sir as he is still not ready to tackle that part of his life. And as Lazuli returns, the group decides to attend a dinner and a show at the Red Feather Inn later that evening. With that plan cemented, the group splits to accomplish their individual goals for the day. Nivien and Kaelin have a one-on-one conversation and seemingly find common ground as the Drowish cleric apologizes for not talking with the Elven Blood Hunter in private. Both individuals confirm that they wish to learn more about one another and pursue a possible friendship. In the lower block, Echinacea works to aid the under-construction Belrose Botanical Nursery. The Aasimar crafts healing potions for the hospital, and they design a floor-to-ceiling dual-doored locker along the wall facing the road where free botanicals and medical supplies will be accessible to the denizens of the lower block. Zio and Lazuli get breakfast and talk about the primordial current flowing through Zio's body. In this time, Zio tells Lazuli about Isterus' connection to the druidic Famar. I almost said Fubar. Fuck you guys. God damn it. And the primordial current orbs. The concerned fairy orders Zio to inform the group if they begin to feel strange in any sort of way, to which the tiefling agrees. Back in the Whitmore estate, Sir finally confronts Lucien. Unsure of the paladin's intentions, Lucien asks what they are. Sir reveals that he is there for two reasons: to apologize for misreading the ill intent toward Elizabeth, and to remind the man of just how lucky he is. Sir tells Lucien that to think past his own self-pity, to take himself out of the equation when making decisions, and lastly, to get his head out of his own ass. This is my favorite. That's the best part. It's just so you did it, and it was the best thing ever. After breakfast, Zio and Lazuli head to the smithy. God damn it! This is my favorite part of that session. Like in the realms of bits, that's the best. Zio and Lazuli head to the smithy with baked goods to check on Declan Alcott. The pair realizes that the young Alcott and Ishwar share some similarities. Once at the smithy, Zio and Lazuli discover that this smithy specializes in warforged automatons and other specialty items. Lazuli is seemingly smitten by Declan as the pair spot him hammering away at a current project. Flirtatious hilarity ensues as Declan is given a croissant for his hard work. I had that in italics to remember to read it like that. After talks of commerce, the creation and creators of Warforged, and some hefty name drops, Lazuli offers to introduce Declan Jr. to Ishwar, the trio quickly departing for the Lordkeep. This is my favorite part of Button's recap that made me laugh so fucking hard, so I had to include it here. Lazuli and Zio promptly ditch Declan Jr. with Ishwar in the hopes that the two introverts spread their proverbial wings. It's just the truth, dude.
We're just pushing them off the tree.
Yeah, absolutely. You fed him, and now you're like, fly. Nivien. Oh, God. Nivien uses his time to check in with Sly, heading down to the Whitmore dungeons and sitting with their paramour. Sly seems to be dealing with not only a sharp drop in energy, but conflicted feelings about her situation. As the two talk, Sly warns Nivien about the Crimson, stating that the progenitor vampire is lying to the Blood Hunter for her own gain, the same way that she lied to Sly. Bitch. The shaken Tiefling cites the words spoken to Nivien not a day ago. The sobering moment instills that the Crimson cannot be trusted. As silence fills the room, Nivien hears distant flapping of wings. In a moment, they are in a liminal space resembling the copse where they had fallen after a botched hunt. The one where they were saved by a mysterious figure. In this copse, a tall feminine figure reveals herself, clad in a black Victorian gown and a porcelain raven mask. The Raven Queen talks with Nivien about their path, more importantly, how that path can change. Nivien says that they've always had something to prove, but now that something is changing. It is then where the Raven Queen reveals that Nivien Lenore is fate-touched, like Echinacea. The road they follow is up to them, but the matron insists that there are many who care about which path Nivien ends up on. Triumphant and finally having witnessed a god, Nivien pledges themselves to the matron of ravens. The high elf wakes to see Sly asleep, still holding their hand. A few levels up from the dungeon, Echinacea asks Kaelin for help removing Lucien's brand. The drow agrees, and the two have a conversation regarding childhood memories that Echinacea had recently recovered. Kaelin expresses the interest in hearing about them, but understandably Echinacea is fearful of exploring them. In an attempt to comfort, the cleric affirms that he sees his wizard companion as brave. Echinacea is adamant in this moment. They are 411 years old. If they are afraid to delve into a meager decade and a half, they may never be able to recover the real Echinacea and their centuries of existence. At an impasse, the Aasimar opts to prepare tea to butter up their patient. And they find the name Angel's Dream. There is a note that states that this is the kid's favorite. With that knowledge, they brew a pot and head upstairs. Once there, and after an oddly confrontational greeting from Kaelin, Echinacea begins tending to Lucien, firstly handing over the tea and immediately noticing an emotional response to it. With that, they set about changing bandages and asking their questions. In this process, they learn a great many things about Drifton's military resources, which include the Solar Guard mercenary group, an extensive militia, and machines called Juggernauts manned by soldiers and arcanists equipped with siege weaponry, firearms, and the like. And this is where my recap ends, and I gotta do my best. There are conversations about the the group that Dr. Satosh leads and what he is able to accomplish, and how the governments of Driftin have made political deals with hags and werewolves and vampires to form experiments on individuals like Sly, Nivien, Lucian, and even Casimir. They talk about securing the Shen Thera and Calderal borders from Driftin and how they may do that. And after a bit, the subject changes to that of Sir's resurrection in the tea garden. Lucian confirming that he believes that the Revardine family is responsible for this act. The elder Revardine having some sort of macabre fascination with death. And then Echinacea asks about the silence, to which Lucian refers to them as a death-worshipping cult, or something along those lines. Cult of death-worshipping garbage, and affirms that they believe that this world is akin to a prison, and that the silence is not only what they call themselves, but what they refer to their iconic figure as. With this information given and understood, at the end of this conversation, Lucian accepts the offer to stay with Casimir that Echinacea had offered earlier in the conversation, seemingly far more able and willing to trust the Aasimar, which is fearful to him. Then we got Sir. Sir had a very cute scene where he was attempting to get tea, prepare for a tea date with Elizabeth. I thought that was great. You're getting all that together. And the two shared a very beautiful conversation in the tea garden where Sir rose from. The end of this conversation culminating in a request, a charge from Lady Elizabeth Whitmore, that when Sir's mission was done, when his goals were complete, he would come back and serve as not only a knight of Iotha Lore, but her knight, and defend the line of Whitmore. At this, Sir agrees, completely honored, and the two set about spending the little time they have left together. As we wrap toward the end of our session, we are met with a beautiful scene of Echinacea sitting in their room, crafting a mask. Nivien, looking for their Aasimar companion, makes their way up and sees this process as Echinacea creates what they call a prelude. Button, would you actually like to describe what a prelude is? I just want to make sure that your words are said here, not mine. I want to make sure that...
I don't know if we're fully cognizant of what it is yet.
That's fair.
I guess Nivien is.
Yeah, that's fair.
Nivien's the only person attuned to one.
Valid. But creating an item to reflect Nivien, and in this process, not only working with the blood hunter who witnesses a beautiful conversation had about the paths that they could take. Mistra makes herself known and aids in this process while also probably thirsting after the Raven Queen. I think that happened at some point. And the session ends with this mask being formed and given to Nivien. It's suffusing and taking on a magical tattoo-like imagery, this red streak across their forehead, ending in a bloom of flowers. It is still Pedwarday, the 14th of Elaint. We are now moving toward the evening, with everybody coalescing toward the Red Feather Inn. So, we will say that all of you guys have made your way together and are heading into the Red Feather. The night is yours. It is a calm evening, and you can see around as these wreaths of beautiful fall yellow, red, and orange flowers are beginning to be placed and sort of scattered across the city. These beautiful red lanterns just emitting this bright arcane light across the cobblestone streets. The warmth is infectious as you all kind of take in the space, finally able and now understanding that there is a holiday approaching this city. But the night is yours.
Zen, can you describe the tattoo again for me?
So over one eye and a little bit up onto their forehead, it's just kind of red. And then there's flower petals and different floral, kind of abstract, not totally detailed, but this just goes up into their hairline.
It looks beautiful on you.
I feel like a new person.
I suppose in
you.
a sense, every new moment we can be a new person.
It's beautiful. We've both been a few different people since we've met.
I'm excited to see who you become.
Thank you. I hope whatever it is makes you proud. Sorry.
I have faith in you.
I appreciate that.
The show that we're supposed to be going to, did Lazuli say what it was? Lazuli? I imagine they walk up very confused. Is there like no banners or anything?
It's more of an improvisation, perhaps? I don't know.
Are you playing?
Oh. Perhaps I have my part, but it's not the leading role.
Wait, you didn't tell me. You didn't tell me about a show. Going to a show? That was just dinner.
In the way that we are teachers to Declan and Ishwar, there is a show.
What do you mean?
We're not really teachers, so there's not.
Are you calling Sir Declan now? I think Sir
starts in the door. Pixie dust fall like it trails through.
Oh no, she was mentioning Junior, not Sir.
Junior?
Oh yeah, so we didn't invite him or anything. We just we found out that a Junior is actually a very proficient sorcerer. And we thought
above table, Nivien and Echinacea have no fucking idea about Declan. They don't know who he
Oh,
is. Nobody gave
shit.
them that information.
Ah,
That is yes.
just kidding. Have they not been around for any of the conversations?
No.
Or if they haven't had any context and just tried. Yeah.
No. Well, and Sir made a point of alluding past Declan last session. Like those two have no context of they don't know that Yuzio went to go see. They have no fucking idea.
Oh no.
I feel like even knowing that now, Lazuli would still have not explained, so I would have
that makes sense. Yeah.
And then Zio just being like, yeah, not Declan Jr.
Zio, I will say, since you stuck around, give me an insight check.
Okay. Like, not Declan Jr. Duh. And then walks into the red feather.
Yeah, we'll see.
Nib's not even paying attention. They're just checking out their.
That's a one,
Yep.
baby.
All of Zio's emotional intelligence has gone out the window. It's not there right now. But yes, Sir Nivien and Echinacea stand confused outside.
Yep.
Nib's just checking out their new tattoo in the reflection of the window, making little flex.
I feel so bad.
Sir kind of like pieces it together, I suppose, or already has, and is kind of standing behind. Sir is, in my headcanon, Sir is always framing the rest of the party in the back. Like there's always this looming, awkward, eerie green ethereal light from behind them, and he's always just kind of back. Yeah, he's always back there.
Him.
And he kind of like clears his ghost throat. That sounds weird. I may have failed to mention that apparently I have some ancestors, the opposite of ancestors, kin, within the city. And of course, my niece apparently elected to name my grandnephew after me. Which is hopefully enough to clear up any further confusion. But Zio has taken it upon himself to go become fast friends with Declan Jr., which is new to me, and apparently Lazuli has also endeavored to attend with our good friend Zio. And I apologize.
Oh, sorry.
For not explaining that to either of you. I have been avoiding the topic.
The discomfort from earlier in that day, when Sir was very much trying to dance around a point, becomes very clarified all at once. I think parsing a lot of different emotions, Echinacea will just look up at their looming friend. Sir, are you okay?
I am. I am pacing myself through many, many different things. And I find myself consistently readjusting to what I thought to be the right step. I had a lengthy conversation with Elizabeth, Lady Whitmore, earlier today. And even that was a pivot. You know, along with what I shared with you earlier regarding my name and who I intend to be. I am electing not to address that part of my life yet, though I see no reason for Zio not to have that companionship. And Lazuli as well. Though it does make it rather tricky for me to sidestep.
Echinacea will put a hand on Sir. They'll lift a hand up to Sir's arm. Kaelin told me earlier today to give myself some grace when it comes to confronting the things I've lost. And I think I'm seeing the wisdom in that now. I implore you to give yourself the same grace. And I'm sorry that you didn't get to share this information in your own time and in your own way.
I will say, Zio has been incredibly respectful through the whole thing, genuinely. Well, as respectful as I've ever seen Zio be. But any misstep has not been of his constructing. I am making this as difficult as possible, in some ways, by not wishing to face it. So, but yes, you speak, and Kaelin, as always, speak wise words. I will give myself grace, or prevail to do so, in so much as one can. Self-reflection is difficult, isn't that right, Nivien?
That's correct. Are you comfortable with this, or would you like to go to the Law Keep with me? We can leave.
I believe I am supposed to speak with Lazuli's unkin. And I fear that my flight from the room last time meant that we did not receive all of the information that perhaps we should have. Although I am tempted. Nor do I want to leave you on your own in a place of such bookishness.
Oh no, I'd just be going with you if you didn't want to come to dinner. But,
do you not want to join us?
Oh no, I do. I just want you to be comfortable.
Oh, you are giving me an out. Nivien, I apologize, I did not understand what was happening.
Well, you're not one to take outs, are you? So it's understandable.
I clearly am with some things.
Oh.
Oh, all right. Shall we proceed?
Yes.
Here we go.
Okay. Wow, that was a whirlwind for me. That was great. You guys are wonderful. No, don't apologize. It became very clear that some people didn't recognize that there was context that characters did not have. So it's, we did it. We got there. Okay. As you all enter, let me paint a scene in a way that a dungeon master might do. So as you
Like some sort of GM,
some sort of archivist or something.
What is that?
So as you enter, the space is dimly lit, the same sort of red lights that you've seen outside. These beautiful wreaths are lining the ceiling and dancing across the walls. You do see his staff is sort of very quiet, very moving across the space very gently, speaking in hushed whispers. It seems that very much the space is priming itself for something to happen. You imagine, given the context you have, that the show that will be performed might just be that thing. But you see as walking down... you see walking down the stairs, Casimir, not in his full wizard regale, just a white buttoned up shirt and black trousers and pants, sleeves rolled up. He sort of looks... Good evening, my friends. I reserved it. Are you all right?
That was Josh.
Oh, you were being horny. I understand.
Yeah, I'm not being horny.
No, that's fair. I will say, everybody give me an investigation check, except Echinacea, because you are aware of Casimir's scars.
Gotcha.
Investigation?
Yes. Or perception, I will say.
Okay.
14.
14?
Well, I'm terrible at both of these, huh? 13.
13?
Either one. I'll do investigation for 22.
Zio and Nivien, you see as these blue arcing scars mimicking electricity mar Casimir's hands. They look deeply set with this very faint blue tinge. They look as if they begin at his fingertips and stretch up his arms. But he just sort of freely, his sleeves up, it does not seem as if he is hiding them. I reserved us a table in the back. Ishror's not here yet, but we will prepare for his arrival. He does seem nervous at that sentence, but he's like, he begins to pull out chairs, and all 5 of you hear as there is this woof, woof, woof from the upstairs as 2 large Great Danes come barreling down the stairway, and one makes her way and sits directly next to Casimir. The other runs directly toward Echinacea and jumps on their person. And you just this large dog on top of you now, Echinacea, just completely adoring seeing your presence again. Casimir is just sort of, this is lady. He sort of looks a little sour at the dog sitting next to him. She reciprocates, and that is Duke. These are my dogs. Well, I think that one might be closer to Echinacea's at this point, but that's fine.
Duke is your baby.
Can I say that? Can I say that Zio scurried like a little maniac over to Casimir and grabbed his arm?
You certainly can.
Just like looking at the scars.
Do you want to sneak up?
No. It's very like it's like when people do something that is so unexpected that no one knows how to react before they can stop it.
Yeah, give me a stealth check.
Like full transparency, he's not sneaking.
Oh, you're not sneaking.
No.
It's
It's like when someone like slowly scares you or slowly.
The thing is, Casimir does not move. He just sort of. Yes, Zio.
What are these?
Well, they're scars, Zio.
What?
Can Sir lean over really quick to Nivien as this is going on and say, "Do you recall that manners conversation we had about a class? I do feel we need to bring Zio."
You're so right. You're absolutely right. And then Niv gets down on the floor to pet the dog too.
Okay, great. I thought you were going to say something else.
All 4.
Yes, Lazuli.
I would like to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay, we'll get to that in a second. We'll finish up with.
Sorry,
Zio
I did
then.
interrupt.
No. You're fine. You're fine. It was a funny interjection that makes all the sense. He just sort of, from what?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Well, where do we get scars? When we're wounded. I was wounded. I don't see them as scars anymore as I'm working on healing those wounds, yes?
Oh, okay. They just reminded me of, and then just like lightning, lightning arms.
I'm familiar. Yes. Well, he sort of looks at Echinacea too. Well, I'm familiar to some degree about what lives within you, as it was used on me in my time at the Sunwall Academy.
You?
Experiments, yes. That is how I got these scars.
Sorry?
There's nothing to apologize for. I would not be the man I am without them.
Okay.
Please, everyone sit. We are preparing menus. Lazuli, you're casting Speak with Animals? Okay.
Yes.
Who are you talking
Did
to
I
first?
overhear that conversation at all?
Give me a perception check.
That's like a 24.
20. Yeah, you would have caught it. Jesus Christ.
I heard. And
Yeah.
I heard their heartbeats.
Yeah, you heard everything.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals, and I want to talk to Duke. And also, if Lady
Okay.
has anything to say, but I have a feeling I'll probably be closer to
You
Duke.
absolutely just hear Lady going, they're all so stinky. They just... Look at them. Dreadful. Ugh. No manners.
So sorry.
No etiquette. Don't speak to me.
She
Oh,
bows,
this bitch!
Literally.
Literally.
like, and says, "Hello, my dear." Like,
Hi, I'm Duke. Are you Echinacea's friend?
yeah.
I like you very much then.
Would you like a pat?
Very much so, please. He
Like,
offers his
bridges and
belly.
tears and
Yeah.
stuff. Like, I think I could ride you.
Okay.
Could be like, do you think? Because you're quite tall. You could be like a little pony. I don't know.
I have been told I am a big boy. And a good boy, too.
Quite so.
Oh.
Is there any like bread on the table? Or like
Yeah.
hors
Oh, yeah. There's like bread on the table,
Yeah.
just getting ready to like cut. Yeah, absolutely.
Can I give him some bread?
Absolutely.
I asked Casimir, can he have bread?
Yes. Feed him all the bread you like.
He
Well, not
goes,
all of the bread you like, but, a reasonable amount of bread.
Lady, would you like any?
No. Well, give me a crouton.
A what?
A crouton. Give me a crouton.
Yes, ma'am.
God. Put it on the floor
Thank
in front of me. I will not take it from your hand.
She
Fa-
grabs a plate, like the bread plate, and puts it on there, and then a napkin, and like also kind of like.
hmm
There you go.
She eats it, looks up. I'm a dog. I don't need the fucking napkin. She goes back upstairs.
Damn.
All right. And you guys all sort of sit around the table? Okay.
Sir,
Echinacea will
apologies
see-
to the host.
All
Sorry.
right, yeah.
Echinacea.
Echinacea will what?
Just sit next to Casimir,
Okay.
knowing the context of that conversation.
Yeah. He very gently kind of pushes their seat in, sits down. I hope you're hungry.
Yes. Are you hungry, and how is the rest of you?
I am. You asked that as if you were looking. I'm very hungry. Yes, it's been a long day of reading and studying. After I got done with Lucien. I'm doing well. Yes. How are you? Are you all right?
I will be. You seem nervous.
Well, before we talk about me, know that I'm here to talk to you whenever you like. Not saying that has to be right now when we're going to try and have a fun evening, but my door is always open to you.
And mine to you.
I know. Ishor thinks I'm a bit of a psychopath, which frankly he's not wrong. So I'm very interested to... Well, I'm recovering psychopath? I don't know. He has an ill opinion of me, and his opinion is valid based off of the experiences he's heard. maybe some that you are somewhat familiar with, at least my behavior.
Everything you've done has made sense. We have been talking a lot, this group of ours, about paths taken and what it means to change. Nivien and I were just talking about how you can become a completely different person. My hope is that Ishwar would see that that is the case with you. But I am here, and if he is mean to you, I will yell at him.
It's bad that I sort of want him to be mean to me now. I do love that you're so kind and willing to defend me.
I just lean on him.
He holds their hand. He kind of grabs it and just like interlocks fingers. He just sort of, his other arm like resting on their forearm, and he just sort of whispers, we should go over my spell book. I have things I can teach you, and just make sure that you're given the skills that you need to succeed.
I would be very grateful. I have things to tell you also. Did you see Nivien's face?
Wow, would you look at that? Did you tattoo their face? He's like, what?
Niv catches what's going on and comes over and gives Lucian the same attention that they were giving to Duke. Scratches his head.
Casimir?
Casimir. Oh, that's not Lucian. Sorry, again.
No, Lucian's there now.
No, never mind. I'm not
on quadruple crutches, hobbling over. I want dinner. He's just sort of, he takes like the head. He's like, oh, hello to you, Niv.
That makes more sense. Sorry, my sound cut out for a crucial second. And I was like, wow, this is a really interesting conversation.
You're good. You're good. Casimir accepts.
Come over respectfully.
Yeah, he offers a seat. That's wonderful. What is it, if I can ask?
It's sort of hard to explain, but essentially, this was a mask that I had purchased a few days ago. Now, obviously, it is not a mask, and I believe that Mystra has imbued this with the possibility to change and grow as Nivien changes and grows.
It makes me feel more like myself than I was before.
He looks deeply proud towards you, Echinacea, and casts message as he says, something akin to a vestige. That is a beautiful thing.
The notion of a vestige is something lost to time. I'm calling these preludes of what is to come.
I love it. And I'm excited to see the more you create. Thank you for sharing that with me.
Of course.
Niv kind of excuses themselves.
Okay. Zio.
This very tender moment is happening. Can I say that Zio has been very steadily eating every piece of bread on the table?
Yeah, absolutely. You've just been munching bread.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zio.
Turns over, just like...
Zio. I was about to tell you to No.
Ew. Fucking gross.
Never mind.
At this...
No, it's not worth it. I don't want to make a scene. And Sir, like, poops a little, like, ascot over his armor and sits down and is kind of perturbed about the whole thing.
Fucking can.
No, tell me. Goes over to
Sir.
Yeah, and like crawls on top of his shoulders. Tell me.
What? Down, Zio, please. Stop. Zio, we are hoping to have a nice formal dinner, and while you may not have had such an experience before, there are certain behaviors that are expected of one, including not stuffing one's face with all of the hors d'oeuvres, and not climbing on your dinner guests and companions. I respect that you have likely not been informed of this. However, perhaps you could sit with me and model my behavior.
Sitting with you.
I'm sorry, say that first bit again.
Sorry.
I'm sitting with you.
Yeah, well then perhaps the latter part of what I said.
It's like I'm on you.
I'm just going to
Just like a cat.
Okay.
Yes, that's down next to it. Now,
The fucking
this is a dinner fork, and this is a salad fork, and this is and he like goes through all the cutlery.
I
And
love
Zio looks perturbed. Yeah.
this. Incredible. Okay.
I know what cutlery is, sir.
Yeah, I do love the assumption that Sir thinks Zio has never had a nice dinner.
I'm sorry. What behavior has Zio modeled that suggests he has?
I'm just hey, you're valid. I just love the assumption. Don't fucking yell at me, dude. Don't yell at me. God damn.
Sir was as nice about that.
You
as
absolutely
possible.
were. Absolutely. That's not in question, you beautiful bitch.
Zio's just like looking at him like, I know what cutlery is, sir. Just because I don't use it doesn't mean that I don't know what it is.
But I am deeply sorry for assuming your understanding of silverware.
It's bread. You eat bread with a fork and a knife, sir?
Like this, watch. Niv puts both of their pinkies out and is just an absolute charade of being very, very formal.
Oh, yes, I see.
Right. I feel like I'm being made fun of now.
Oh. As you guys are, you had 2 left pinkies? So, as you guys are sort of settling in, a server comes to the table.
Show us your ghostly pinky, please, sir.
If this was any other Josh character, it'd be a ghostly middle finger.
Sir is so, he's like, fine. A server comes to the table, and it is a younger Fire Ganassi woman, as she sort of stands, this deep red skin and this flowing red to purple flame-like hair, mimicking that of curls, kind of wisping off and dancing on the wind. She sort of, hello, good to see you. My name is Ash, and I am here to take any sort of order that you desire. How can I help you this evening? Yes.
Niv pulls Zio's hand.
So, we have premium bison steaks, we have salads, we have chicken roasts, we have pot pies. Anything your heart can desire, we can make for you in our kitchen.
Zio to stir all of it, please.
We do have buffet options.
Buffet?
A buffet.
Okay.
Yes, we call it Tastes of Tolesh.
Oh. So it has like all kinds of regions, not just.
Absolutely. We have things spanning the Republic of Shantir, the Kingdom of Calderon.
Please.
Of course. Anything else? Water, beverages, alcohol? Yes.
I was just about to ask, what vintages might be available for us to procure?
We have very classic Zendrixian purple. It is very good, very old. We have very warm scotches. We have Autumn Silence, that is a popular one here. And we do have, yes, anything of the sort.
The purple does sound fabulous.
It is a very good, very crisp wine. Yes, I'll bring 2.
Wonderful.
Yes, anything else to drink for anyone else?
I love Zio raising their hand.
We'll always raise our hand.
We'll hear from someone else from the table first.
Could I order Autumn Silence?
Yes, please. Would you like an entire tankard?
Oh, no.
Okay, I will bring a mug then.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes?
Do you have anything blue to drink?
We have something akin to blue curacao. We can definitely make something. Absolutely.
Yes.
Would you like gold sprinkles? Okay, and you? Bread eater?
The bison. And ale.
Is that the drink? Ale, I understand. Okay, thank you very much. And you?
It was Autumn Silence? Autumn Silence. Mug, please.
A mug of... Perfect. 2 mugs of Autumn Silence, 2 bottles of Zendrixian Lavender, something blue, and ale. Understood. And I will get the buffet ready for you all. Thank you. She sort of walks away. Yeah. All right. Anything else you guys are wanting to discuss?
No, Zio keeps making fun of Sir.
Am I
Sir
sitting
sits
next
there
to
in
Zio?
stoic silence.
Yeah, Lazuli, what's up?
I'm gonna pretend I'm sitting next to Zio. I'm gonna lean into Zio and say, "She was hot."
Oh, that's good, actually. Fuck you.
Zio's like, I get it. She's on fire.
She's also
Out loud. It took Angie a second, so it took Zio a second too.
Yeah, definitely.
I wanted to make the joke as soon as we saw her, and then I was like, "Oh,
She's hot.
Okay. I will say, Lady is sitting next to Casimir. Duke is perfectly tucked under your legs, almost like an ottoman echinacea, just like propping him up. But Casimir sort of looks. How has everyone been enjoying that time in Iothalor? I hope it's been relatively kind to you.
Nice.
I believe we've learned a great deal and are perhaps grappling with a great deal.
Well, then maybe I should not talk about it and we should just focus on having fun then, yes? I don't want to
There are things-
intrude.
It has started to feel a bit like home here. But I can only speak for myself, of course.
I concur wholeheartedly, Nivien. It is, despite its flaws, a lovely city.
Perhaps because of its flaws, it feels like we may be able to help here.
It is good to feel useful.
Yes.
Echinacea, were you going to say something before?
Nope. I have things to tell you later, but in public may not be the best.
That makes sense. Well, I'm excited to hear them later then. Hello?
That's the train. We're very close to train track.
I need all of you,
It's rolling around the bend.
unless there's anything else.
I think Sir just at the end of that would like have a realization, and especially after the conversation at the door, and go, along those lines, I do endeavor to return to this place once our mission has been completed. What?
Echinacea's actually just going like,
Nothing.
nothing.
Very well.
That's good to know. Do you want to tell us why?
The Lady Whitmore has asked me to return as a member of the Household Knights. So I have found gainful employment once our ventures are over.
So good. That's exciting, right?
It does one good to know that there is potential for a future.
She's hot too. They didn't get the joke.
Nivien.
Fuck.
Wait, are you saying that Sir is interested? Sir, are you
I'm
interested?
sorry, what? No, what? No, we don't talk about, people in such a way in public like this.
What?
Doesn't seem...
Oh no, of course not. What was that drink that you ordered again, sir?
The Zendrixian Lavender.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking nailed it.
Got it in one, dude.
You know, I was
She's-
hoping you would say something right on the nose, and you did. Bless your heart.
Who?
She's a bit like a Zendrixian lavender, isn't she, sir?
I believe she is a lady, and a Zendrixian Lavender is a an alcoholic beverage.
Of course.
Very happy
Metaphors
for
are
you, sir.
not great for Sir.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's a new thing.
I love
Sorry.
that.
Refined, expensive, tasteful.
Wants to
Unique.
drink.
I do not know how to react to any of this.
Are you thirsty, sir?
I do, believe it or not exactly feel thirst. Thinking it's an actual question.
Oh.
Sir's like, I've never been horny.
There is a fulfillment when I do pour like a beverage into my neck hole. But
Goes
no,
to
I
throat.
do not feel a sort of. I don't have a oral orifice to feel thirst from.
As this conversation is happening, the drinks are delivered, and I need all of you to give me a perception check. Zio, you can give me a history check as well.
Perception and history, or just one?
A natural one. Everybody, and I did check, everybody does have inspiration if they want to use it.
I'm not wasting it on a perception check in a tavern. Someone can just shank me. That's fine.
Yeah.
I got a questioning 20.
Nice.
15.
That's the highest perception I'll ever get.
Perception is a 16. History is a 7.
All right.
13.
13. All of you, minus Echinacea, I think, sitting with Casimir and the dog underneath, like they're kind of just chilling. And the Autumn Silence has been delivered, so there's they sort of focus on the things that are on the table. With that, the red lights around you all begin to dim, darker and darker, till the space is nigh black. All of you begin to feel this thrumming, this resonance through the space. It's oddly familiar as this beat begins to pick up more and more, and then eventually it becomes clear to all of you. These are tones from the Scorched Isle. As musicians begin to enter the space, playing drums and stringed instruments, this deep resonance falling through, you feel the vibrations on the table as they vibrate and course through your wrists. You feel them at the bottom of your feet as this low vocal tone begins to emit outwardly. This Triton person comes dancing outward, seemingly moving and shifting amidst the air in the space, their body contorting and adjusting to the resonance and the tones that are dancing through the hall with you, their voice emanating outwardly, these low and almost rhythmic echoes of the sea, waves crashing, water rippling. It builds and builds and builds until it is this deep operatic tone, almost throat singing in a way, but very calm and very low, sultry and comforting. This performance goes on for about 15 minutes. And as it concludes, this crescendo reaches as the lights pick up. You see performers from the Scorched Isle, all young. This brings to mind the mention of students from the Scorched Isle when you had arrived to Isle Thalor. Seems that they were performers. And you see this tall Triton individual standing there singing, fully dressed in Scorched Isle regale, sashes, beautiful colors. Zio, you spot a man. A man that is, regardless of your check, you know who he is. As your father
No, you're fucking kidding.
stands as security, you know he leaves the Isle to protect performers and to protect tradesmen. Seems that he has happened to make his way here to Isle Thalor. And he looks and recognizes you and immediately begins to well with tears, but stands stalwart and strong all the same, allowing the performance to finish. The performer bows, looks to you all. Thank you so much for having me. It is a beauty to be here in your fantastic city. My name is Ulma. I am Ulma Wavechaser, and it is beautiful to see you all. No, it is not Marina's descendant. You're like, is that my wife's? Nope. She bows. Thank you so much for having me, and I hope you all enjoyed the show. And there were scattered applause across the space as the performer leaves, and they all sit at a forward booth toward the back of the tavern and sort of begin to eat as, you know, they've been preparing for this performance. Zio.
So can I say that as soon as like the thank you is over with, I feel like Zio would understand that it is very important to allow a performer their exit. Can I say that it is across on the other side, the table is in front of Zio? Because fuck man, or Zio is literally going to bolt from the table forward, is not going to go around.
Okay.
Just bolt, like everyone in their table just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. Well, and you have the boots, so you can definitely move deftly through the space.
Yeah, I do have the boots. So essentially just like hop up on the table and jump forward until he is literally jumping into their father's arms.
Your father drops to his knees and wraps his large arms around you and immediately begins to bawl. Now that the performance is done, now that he is with you. Hey, kid.
What are you doing here? Well, no, that's a stupid question.
What are you doing here?
I'm working, I guess.
Well, so am I. Would you look at that?
Oh, it's been so long.
You okay?
It's been so long.
You look good. You look healthy. You look like you're eating.
Yeah, I just ate like my weight in bread just recently.
Yeah. Hey,
How's mom? How's Io?
She's good. Io's good. She's getting ready to head off to school, so we're preparing for that. But we're good. We're good, kid. Are you all right? He just keeps asking, like he's just and this is Iolus. This is Zio's father.
I'm good. I'm really good. I never thought I'd see.
I never thought you'd see me again? That's a bit dramatic, kiddo. You know that? I'm right here. What's wrong?
It's a lot.
Come here.
A lot.
Just pulls you in, just holds you close, pats your back, looks over at the table. Hey, I'm Aeolus. I'm Zio's dad. So, wow, this is not how I expected this to happen. You got friends, bud?
Yeah, these are my friends. Do you want to come meet them?
I'd love to. You all see moving towards you is a tall and very muscular Triton man. This beautiful rainbow fish-like scaling, this mantle of tendrils and fins coming from the back of his head. He is wearing very clean and well put together mariner's armor. He has a glaive similar to Sir's in length and build, but made from stone and imagery from the Scorched Isle. But he moves forward, very politely greets all of you. He moves first to Sir, puts a hand forward. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Aeolus.
An honor, sir.
Sir, good to see you. Moves toward Nivien. Hello, Aeolus.
Niv gets him a seat.
Niv? No, I gotta make introductions first. Moves to Lazuli. Good to meet you. I'm Aeolus.
Hi.
Hi. Casimir stands. Casimir, good to meet you. And good to meet you. And ends with Echinacea. Hi, I'm Aeolus. Good to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Marino.
Of course.
Your son's a badass.
I know. I raised him.
Does he get that from you?
Moore's mom.
You're accompanying the musicians.
Yes. I operate a security detail from the Scorched Isle, and exporters, traders, performers, whoever needs protection, I will move with them and stay with them until we head back to the Isle.
Lady Elizabeth, I mentioned that there were folks from the Scorched Isles. I didn't know. Are you staying in the estate?
No, we're staying at the Saltbug.
But weren't we just at the Saltbug, Lazuli?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we missed you. We just missed you.
Passing ships. It's okay. I knew I'd see you sooner than later. I didn't know you were here, though.
Well,
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, please.
How long will you be traveling with this group?
Well, this was our last stop. So we're heading back to the Isle in the morning.
And above table, Alec, I'm aware that Josie or two has struck the Scorched Isle multiple times within the past 50 years.
Yep.
I feel like that's such a lost opportunity. There are so many cities to visit in Calderall and Shanthier outside of the Scorched Isle. Would the group consider extending their performances?
Give me a persuasion check. You can tell that Aeolus is pondering the thought. He's sort of under his breath. We can see if we can extend our budget and see if we're able to accommodate that. But
you need a budget?
Well, yeah, the shaman pays us all, and we live with what we have until we get back home.
How much do you have right now?
We're reaching about the ends of it.
What would you need? Like
Zio.
ballpark.
I'm not taking your money.
Why not?
You need it more than I do. Echinacea, what was the result of that roll?
10.
10? Okay. I can talk to the performers and see if that's something they'd be interested in, but not sure yet. Zio, you keep your money. You're actively on the road. I'll be home sooner than later.
You're actively on the road, too.
Yeah, you don't know when you're coming home, right?
No, but I'm getting paid.
So do I.
Did we see a tip jar?
Oh yeah, there's absolutely a tip jar on the bar further away from you guys.
Okay.
Fucking sick. Crimes? Are we doing crimes? We thinking about it?
No, the opposite.
Oh.
Reverse crimes.
Yeah.
Money for them to travel.
Got it. I want you to keep your money close. Looks like you have... He takes in the vision of these 5 individuals. Seems like you're traveling with a good group. I don't need your money, kid. I don't want it more than that.
Children should help their parents.
How about this? I'll think about it. Because parents should help their children. Goes both ways, kiddo.
You and Mom have done plenty.
Plenty. Doubtful, but I appreciate that.
You are selling yourself short, old man.
I'm trying to be modest in front of the company.
Okay.
Eat with your friends. I have to go back to work, but I'll see you shortly, okay?
Yeah.
Gives you a hug, kisses you on the forehead, moves back toward the booth where everybody is sitting.
Zio waves at everyone.
They all wave. Excitedly. Sir's like, hello.
Oopsies.
And then Zia will actually go around the table and sit back down.
Okay.
And then lean over to Sir and see. He taught me what a fork and a knife is.
He does seem like a wonderful father. What a fateful encounter that you got to see him so far from home.
Yeah. It's kind of hard thinking about it now, you know. Got a lot of thoughts on my head running now, like what I'm missing out on, and seeing that. I mean, I always wanted to leave the Scorched Isles, but if I'd never left, I probably would have been doing the same thing he's doing. Think about how if I'd never left the Scorched Isles, I'd probably be here with them, and you would all be here on this side of the room.
Or we could all be, well, dead, or, in my case, return to whatever hellscape I came from, because we never met you.
That's so depressing. Why?
I think Sir is pointing out how important you are to this group, Zio.
Oh.
That is my point, yes.
I'm sorry, sir. I misinterpreted it.
No, that was... I can be morose, that is fair.
You're the best kind of morose.
Oh.
Thank you.
So it's like, that's not the compliment you think it is.
Echinacea will scoot over to Zio hearing this, and covering their mouth, they will pull out a copper wire and just, like, trying to be as discreet as possible, they will start explaining their concerns to Zio.
Thank you, Raiders. Hello.
Hello, Raid! Zio, the Scorched Isle is frequently the first target of Josier 2 attacks. Given what we know about what Driftden and Josier 2 are planning after Driftden secedes, I am very worried for the Scorched Isle, and therefore for your family. I don't know how you want to go about this, whether or not you would want to tell your family to evacuate, or to fortify the Isle, or something else, but something has to be done to protect them.
Is Zio aware of these attacks?
Oh, yes. Happened? You no role required. You've grown up in the Scorched Isle. You know its history, and you know that the continent of Josier 2 is one that is very infamous for its piracy and for its attempted invasions of the Scorched Isle. It is particularly known that the Iron Legionnaire of Josier 2, led by a group of hobgoblins, very regularly throughout the...
Sorry.
I got horny for a second. Like hobgoblins? Fuck! They would sail, and they've sailed at least 2 or 3 times over the course of the last 50 sword years. And attempted to invade, but they failed at every turn.
Zio would respond not through the copper wire magic, but through his awakened mind. I think is it the awakened mind? Let me see which one it is. Yeah. The feat that he has where he can talk to anyone telepathically. And says, the island is small, but the people there are sturdy. It's good information, though. I think maybe it's in our people's best interest for my father to go back and warn everyone there.
I'm not surprised the people are sturdy. You came from there. But I would like to help them in whatever way possible. I'm wondering if we can... By the way, this is very cool. This thing you're doing, where I don't have to use my wire.
Yeah.
You're very impressive. I'm wondering if we can talk to Ishror. His specialty is in guards and wards. I'm wondering if there is a way for him to ward vulnerable areas on the island.
That's a good idea. I think ultimately what I don't agree with warning my family to evacuate is that it would be selfish of us to leave and not stay and fight for our home.
That
But
does
of
seem
course-
morally sound.
But of course, the option should be there if anyone needs to go. But I know, knowing my father and mother, they'll fight.
Well, then perhaps the alternative is to fortify the region. Speaking with Lucian, I learned that it would be easy to perceive fortifying the border of Shanthier and Kolderall along the Driftend side as an act of aggression. However, given that Josier-2 is a secret, there is no act of aggression that is obviously perceivable in fortifying the north, the shorelines. So perhaps we can work toward that.
And point of reference, sorry to interject here, you just mentioned Lucian and it was a good time to say it. Echinacea, you would have noticed, and it was something I forgot to mention last session, that amidst the marring of scars that covered Lucian's body, he had these deeply detailed tattoos reflecting chemical processes. You were able to recognize, with your passive investigation alone, that they were poisons and antidotes for poisons. You imagine that they were related to his work. But just quick point of reference. Sorry to interject there.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Yike.
You're not good. But yeah, those tattoos covered his body. Some of them obscured by the scarring, but yes.
Okay, that is noted.
Different formula. Yep.
And just to make sure, Echinacea said that Ishroar specialized in these wars.
Yes,
and
arcane wars and fortifications is Ishroar's specialty. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe I'll also mention it. We can mention it to Lazuli.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to suggest anything without your consent.
I appreciate that. Like, they're having like this silent conversation, but like Zio just like breaks into like this very beaming smile.
No. At that, food is delivered, the wine is delivered, all of your drinks are already there, but food is delivered and you all begin to eat this meal. You have foods that range from the Republic of Shanthier, the Kingdom of Kolderall, and even some delicacies from Driftend. You guys are easily able to eat your fill of these rich dwarven meat pies, these beautiful arrays of greens and fresh venison from the Republic of Shanthier, and in Driftend, these very finely detailed, rich and delightfully spiced fish meals, these fish platters with rich potatoes and very, very lovely greens. But you guys are able to just kind of go ham on this meal for a bit. And eventually, after a bit of time, the doors open, and Ishroar does enter.
Sure.
Everybody give me an insight check, please. Did you fucking roll a 1 again?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm using my honey dice. I think they're mad that it's not Echinacea. So
That's fair.
I got my third 13.
17.
17?
I also got a 13.
13?
Got a 15.
15? Okay. Zio, surprisingly, and Nivien, you're able to clock some pretty uncomfy vibes off of the Dragon Boy. A lot of guilt that is coming off of his face. He is holding a book, you imagine from the Lore Keep, as that is where you left him, and Declan. But he stands about and sort of slowly walks toward the table. I need all of you to give me a perception check.
It's just like whatever wasn't as about what he was about to eat, just like falls from his hand.
He walks over to Echinacea first and drops the book. This is what I found on the deities.
Perception.
Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah, I rolled a 13. Can I see that he's...
Yes, yes.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Why?
He
What's
looks
wrong?
very ashamedly towards Sir.
Hello.
Hello. I am one to apologize, as I did not know that your identity was a secret.
And?
And, well, I was left with a young Declan Alcott. And I spoke openly, as I thought that that was known knowledge. And I now regrettably understand that it is not. And I deeply apologize. Sorry, your face is just the... I apologize for revealing a secret that was not mine to reveal. I did not know, and I will repent in any way you see fit, sir. I apologize.
It was an honest error. Excuse me, and one not made in malice. There is no repentance needed. Though I fear that that is a matter that I perhaps should not now leave unattended. So if you all will excuse me.
Sir.
No, I will handle this myself. Thank you. Oh. And he kind of slowly stands and like awkwardly shuffles his way out.
Okay.
I will see you all back at the Whitmore estate.
And there is no figure inside. The perception check, what did everybody get per the roll?
21.
21?
Oh.
I got an 8.
8, yeah, sir, you don't see it. And I think with this information, that makes sense. You're just kind of, yeah, absolutely. 21, Lazuli?
9.
9, Niv?
10.
And then Echinacea.
Mine was a 13. But I used it to look at Ishwar, so do I roll again?
Yeah, perception, please.
Better. 11. Oh no, the same, 13.
Still, that is enough. You and Zio see Declan Alcott, the younger, pacing outside.
Quick thing. You've seen
him.
Declan's. I'm saying this is the first time I think that I'm seeing Declan Jr., but I have the context of having seen Sir's
picture. Yeah, or his face, yes. The resemblance is striking.
Can Zio go out there?
We are going to let Sir have this engagement first.
Oh, I didn't know if this was like if Sir had left.
He walked out, yes.
Okay.
He did walk out. Okay. We will follow Sir. What do you do?
Well, I think he knows where the house is.
Yes.
So he's like, oh, I can't avoid this any longer, and not avoiding it would be a problem. So he begins to walk out the door in that direction.
As soon as you walk out, I will say you do see it's not hard to miss. The streets aren't filled. You do see a young man, well built, bright red hair, similar to Sir Declan Alcott's. The pacing around the space, it doesn't seem as if he has clocked you yet.
I think Sir stops up like immediately and says quietly but unconsciously,
like looking into a mirror.
And is frozen there for a moment.
The figure turns immediately, and you see a face that looks like a combination of Declan and his brothers. The lineage, very much strong. Tears welling, confusion apparent, frustration boiling. I just have... Is it true?
In this kind of square in front of the tavern. There's just a nod. Affirmative.
And I'm not a foolish man. If you didn't seek us out, that means that you either did not want to, or you felt unprepared to. Is it the former or the latter?
It is neither. It is the harm that seeking you out would do, specifically to your mother. As far as she is concerned, she grieved me once already.
I wish that were true.
More than once, if you look at the writings.
That's not grieving. That's fleeing acceptance. She always talks about you. You are very much alive in her home. She named me after you. She has grieved nothing. There are still days where she talks of maybe Sir Declan the Gallant walking through the door. An elderly man, but a man filled with stories to tell. I respect your choice. And, if need be, I will not tell my mother. Those words are best coming from you, as I have come to experience this evening.
There is... Josh knows this is a terrible thing to do. There is naught but silence from this faceless, flickering, ethereal... There is a humanity to Sir when he interacts with the party.
Absolutely.
He retreats from that in this instance.
In that... Sorry, Josh, please expand if you're going to. I apologize.
It is like a suit of armor. Lit. But nothing more. An object.
You can't even talk to me. It's not fair. I'm sorry that this was thrust upon you. I will say nothing. She will not know of your existence. I apologize. I should go. And Declan begins to leave, heading toward the home that you're aware of.
As his back turns, there is a release, and there is a slight shift as if Sir is about to say something, and then nothing.
Okay. The footsteps hit the cobblestone as Declan Alcott heads home, and that is where we're going to take our first break. Thank you, guys. We will see you in about 10 minutes. Make sure to drink water. Make sure to take care of yourself, and we'll see you soon. everybody, we're back. Hello. Drama happened. Welcome to Known Realms, Tolesh. This is par for the course. Okay. So Sir just had a very unfortunate run-in and an unexpected run-in with his descendant, Declan Alcott. We will reconvene with the group inside. What have you done in this time? How are you for navigating this encounter?
While Sir was gone, Niv finished his drink.
Perfect.
I think Echinacea would follow him.
Okay, so you head outside. Okay. Just dropping in quickly, Lazuli, Zio.
Lazuli's going to just you know how when Homer disappears into the thing in the meme?
Yeah.
She's going to kind of do that, but she's going to go forwards into Ishwar.
You're gonna
a full instead of a face palm, how
he
awful
he
she
just
feels.
takes her into
She's just gonna be I'm so stupid, I'm so sorry. He just kind of disappears straight into him.
just kind of cradles her and just sort of.
And she's just imploding. She's not even really saying anything other than maybe whines or just she's talking so fast you can't even hear it.
Yeah, Ishor's not saying anything. He's just he's very much processing and kind of figuring out what to say. Zio?
I think Zio would have watched Sir leave high alert and noticed the interaction outside, at least from whatever vantage point he has.
Yeah, you would have been able to see from a window. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the moment that he can no longer see anyone there, he probably would have turned back to the table and just sort of stared blankly forward, not eating.
Okay.
Unsure of what to do.
Got it.
Darwin's come for emotional support. Everybody.
Oh no!
She never shows up on camera, and then the stress got high enough.
You see her little paw bapping at your. Hey.
Thanks, Winnie.
We love you, bud.
All right, we will follow Echinacea leaving to find Sir. Go for it.
I imagine they don't see him as they exit.
How quickly would they have followed?
They would have turned to Casimir and said, "There's so much I want to tell you, but I have...
Go.
I
Take
have
care
to."
of your friend.
So it would have been pretty quick.
Yeah.
There's enough time, I think, given how quick that exchange was, and that he is standing there kind of in stunned silence, almost like a statue in the middle of this little square, watching until Declan is gone. Declan Jr.
Mm-hmm.
So he's probably still there.
Recalling the events of Hold the Line and Tethers Can Be Broken, I think seeing Sir so dimmed is incredibly scary.
Mm-hmm.
They run to him and they just put their palm against his in the same way they did the day that they first met. I'm so sorry, my friend.
I am being selfish. How does one tell? A person who is clearly dedicated. Their everything to memorializing you. That you do not want to see what you have missed. My statement that I want to look forward is made all the more true by the fact that I am deeply, deeply saddened to know that I did not see her become a success. That she has spent so much time memorializing a man who has been nothing for 60 years. I deserve none of the accolades in those tales. I marched to war and died. I cannot face her. And because of that, I have hurt him.
And he kind of gestures down the roadway.
You'd see the figure leaving still. He's still very much on his departure.
I hoped to have faced it of my own terms. And I'm sure that boy is a figure of honor who will not tell his mother, but now he lives with the hurt. And I cannot explain this to him. How would it feel?
There is much that we share in our lack. But I do not have to face there is no one clinging to the memory of me the way you are being clung to. And it seems like a great responsibility on your shoulders. Let me just say that having gone to war and died, that is indeed noble what you did. Even if the stories are not true. I am sorry that you did not get to face this visible sliver of a mysterious past in your own terms. I do not think it is unfair to want to do so. I am a doctor. I think hurts can be remedied. I think you have time to consider what you want to do next. And if you choose, you have time to mend hurts, even the ones that you did not facilitate. And if you choose not to, that is okay, sir. It is so much.
I am eternally grateful to know you. I do not think navigating this would be possible without you. The context that you are able to hold, the insights we provide each other. I do need some time to think.
Time is a bit alien to our experiences, but you have it. They'll kiss his palm. And just know that you are a candle in the wind for me, too. A light in the dark.
A little bit more flicker of the flame.
I know it won't stop them, but tell Zio and Lazuli not to worry for me. I will be back in the morning.
Understanding that Sir needs his space.
Yep.
Echinacea will quickly, just because they're made of worry and concern, they will press 2 potions of greater healing into his palm.
Okay.
During this time, also, can Niv have acquired 2 bottles of Zendrixian lavender? Ambulary batteries?
Yep, ambulary batteries,
great.
yep.
Yep, and they'll just kind of quietly
just prepare those.
And hand both of those off if they catch up in time. If not, we'll hold on to them.
I will say we'll finish the scene with Echinacea and Sir, and yeah.
You know where to find us. I implore you to be kind to yourself, sir.
That is a difficult matter. Quite literally just chastised Lucian about being self-indulgent, though I suppose there is a difference. I will.
Take your time.
And he will turn with a bit of a bow and head towards the stables.
You do so.
Where Shade is being kept.
Figures. Okay. We will stick with Echinacea as they head back into the Red Feather.
They're not gonna do that.
Fuck. What are you?
You don't have to follow me, but
okay,
they're
but
going,
what are you planning to do
like,
for my? Oh shit. Okay. All right. Yep. You do that. We're gonna go back inside then, and spend a little time. Niv, by the time you get out, you see that both Echinacea and Sir are gone. Not in your sights.
They will drink one of the bottles.
Give me a Constitution check.
13 plus 4, 17.
You're not drunk. Okay. Casimir sort of awkwardly stands inside. All right. That was... that. Zio, Lazuli, are you alright?
I feel like after, like, the kind of quiet from Zio,
Mm-hmm.
and as soon as that question is answered, Zio gets up. And I know Lazuli is sort of like being comforted by Ishor right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then Zio walks over and stands in front of Ishor and bows to like a almost a 90-degree angle.
Zio, what? No, I apologize.
I take full responsibility for everything that happened. None of this was Lazuli's fault. And I didn't think that my games would hurt people like this. And then Zio's going to leave.
Zio, 1 second. He sort of sits Lazuli next to him. I am not looking to punish either of you. It was a mistake. But what you should understand, every game does have a loser. That is something to take into account before we play with the effects of others' lives. I do not blame you. I do not harbor any negative feelings toward you or Lazuli. Not at all.
And you're correct, Ishor. We do have to take people into account, and because of that, I know this isn't a punishment. This is accountability.
Exactly.
So I must go.
Take your time and process it in the ways that will suit you.
Yeah. So Zio's going to walk
Okay.
out, and Zio's immediate thought is to go find Declan.
Okay. I will say, before that, you do hear, Kid. Hey. I don't know what's going on. Need a hug?
Remember the times that I would make Io cry?
Yeah.
It's like that, I think.
Come here, son. Just picks you up, holds you close, and your father is about 6'5", so he is large and tall and quite muscular, and he picks you up, and you remember what I always used to tell you, right? You didn't make Io cry because you hated her. You made a dumb decision. And we learn from dumb decisions. And hopefully, we grow to make smarter ones. Your sister, someone I know very well in this world, just like you, just kind of pinches your rib.
Giggles. Ticklish.
You're good people. You're my people. And she loves you so much. So I implore you to remember that maybe a bad thing happened tonight because of you. The care for you doesn't end in that moment. You know that, but I'm happy to tell you again.
Keep it in mind. Before I go, if you get the chance, speak with Echinacea. They're pretty blonde.
The floaty-haired one?
Yes.
Yeah.
The very pretty one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're all very pretty, but Echinacea's also. They're all of them.
Spray WD-40.
If they're your friends, and from the looks of it, and by how hard you're being on yourself, I think they just might be. They'll be there to talk to you when they're ready. And when you're ready, go on. Just kind of tosses you to the ground. Go ahead. If you cause any more trouble, it's your ass.
Smacks his dad, like, over the caps with their tail as they leave.
Iolus heads back inside. And you begin to go. Lazuli, anything from you?
I think Lazuli's gonna pull back from his shore.
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't get it why what we did was wrong. I understand it causes pain, but I don't understand these emotions. Would you not want to know? Would you not want them to know? Is it not worth the pain? I don't understand, but I know it's not my pain. But I don't think we deserve to feel bad. Or I'm confused.
Sweet
She's
girl.
just like
Sweet
processing it. It's almost like angry tears as well, because she's like, we just wanted to help, like
You-
like that kind of thing. Like, would it not in the end be better?
That is
But I'm not.
That is the thing about life, sweet girl. We are not here to decide what is best for other people. All we are made to do is decide what best suits us and how to keep those things from hurting other people. The actions that you took, though indirect and not malicious, the information that I was not given, was directly responsible for hurt feelings.
Mhm.
I know that there is a lot of minutiae here that you are trying to grasp. Your friend, sir, must have a myriad of reasons why he has chosen not to pursue his family. Whatever they are, no matter how correct or incorrect we perceive them to be, those are his decisions to make. What I did, though indirect and unplanned, took a choice away from him. That hurt him. He had no agency. He had no choice. Now he is a kind man, a good man, and he does not blame us, but that does not mean we move forward and revoke choices from the people that we care for. Does that make any more sense?
I suppose. But I think some of the best things in life, I do not intend, and I say this, but I do not intend to further cause harm, have been choices that burst into our own lives. You did not choose for me to poof into our plane, but it was something new and brought us together. But I do not wish to interject anymore, even though it wasn't intended in the first place. But
I understand exactly what you mean. Sometimes the surprises and the beauty that burst into our lives are for the better, but we can't decide if they're for the better until we've gotten to the better. Does that make sense?
Right.
I was very
Yeah.
unsure when you came through. I had an urge to protect you, to keep you safe, but I did not know what that meant in the long run. But once you had a room in my home, and once we sat for tea, I knew that you were the daughter I never imagined I'd have.
You are strong, just like Sir.
Do not blame yourself, and just anchor yourself on trying to understand what your friend is feeling right now. What was taken from him. What were you saying?
Did you and Declan Jr. at least get along?
He's a lovely lad. Very learned, very smart. It, similarly to this morning, broke my heart to see him visibly taken aback by the words I had to say.
Do you think? Are you friends?
Sorry,
now?
Josh. Oh, it's cute.
Are who friends now?
You and Declan?
I would consider him a friendly acquaintance. We've met once, and our first engagement did not particularly end well. Casimir sort of chimes in. If I'm to speak of my own experience, Ishwar just... Sometimes the first engagement doesn't go well.
Here we go.
And you make mistakes. And then you realize...
Nodding and like looking at Ishra.
Ishwar is just... Casimir sort of...
Ishvar's getting his own medicine in this fucking very moment, and it's amazing.
I'm the only one in the party to see it.
Yeah. Niv's there too, I
So
think.
much for the show.
Casimir just sort of, you make mistakes, and you take the wrong actions, and it affects people negatively. That, he shudders at the thought, that I know quite well. It is what you choose to do with those actions. How you
He's
choose.
a little tipsy and is like cheering him on. Like,
Oh, what was he wearing? I'm sorry. No,
Lay girl.
It is how you choose to right the wrongs you've done. And to support those people in any way you want to, not because it's owed, but because you care for them. And that is what matters.
Ishvar, if you could do me a favor.
He just... Yes.
Since you're such good friends, could you... Sorry. Could you reach out again to Declan and
I think
perhaps... Because you have an understanding of what...
the boy
what
needs
there
his
is.
time.
But
And again,
in time,
to my point, those are not my things to explain to Declan. Those are
I just
Sir's.
meant...
You want me to ask if he's my friend?
Be there for him,
I will do what I'm able
if you could.
after the boy has taken his time.
He's strong too.
Fuck. I see you have a different meaning. Nivien, anything?
More of a physical way. I don't know about him.
Nivien, anything from you?
the book that Ishvar was carrying came in. Was that the Tales of Declan the Great?
No, that was a book on the life and death of deities and how gods have died in the past. One that has been dropped. You would have seen it, but one that was given from Ishvar to Echinacea.
Okay, great. So I think before calling it an evening, Nivien does want to track down a copy of that book about Sir Declan.
Okay, absolutely. I will say that you can go to the Lore Keep and you can buy a handful, or like they have like a pack, because this is a popular novella series, so you're able to get like a the beginner's 5-pack with the first 5 novellas for about 10 gold pieces.
Little Sir doll, yeah, that sounds awesome.
Oh, you absolutely get what is a small banner pin of the Ebon Eye.
Fantastic.
Oh god, Bun just had an idea and that horrified me.
I saw that too.
With that, we will round back to Sir, and then we will go to Echinacea, and then we will continue. Okay, Sir, you are heading to the stables.
Yeah, I think Sir heads to this. Yes, that. What's this stable like?
It's like a stable. Sorry. It is.
No, I deserved that. It was a dumb question.
No, it wasn't. I could have been kind and gracious, but I was a dick. The stables.
That's our relationship.
True. The stable is very well detailed, very modern, and very. It's like decked to the nines with anything that like a horse or any other animal that would need it could imagine. So you imagine that there are griffins that have stayed here. There are other sort of mount-like animals that have occupied this space, but they have different, you can see that there are different sort of attachments and options depending on the animal, but you're able to quickly see Shade standing. You see yourself in the stable. It's fucking odd, my guy. No, who is that girl? Fuck you.
Whose horse is this?
Whose horse?
Whose fucking horse is that? But you do.
Sir
you do see
slowly
shades.
walks past the McElroy stables for griffins, and continues
Fuck.
on over to the horse stable.
It is the McElroy. Yeah, absolutely. But you do head over to the horse stables. Yes.
He finds Shade, and hopefully it's quiet.
Absolutely. Yep. It's deep into the evening because Echinacea and Nivien did not finish their prelude process until about 9 o'clock this evening. So we're into the night for sure.
And I think he kind of approaches, placing a long gauntleted hand along the kind of jet black forehead of Shade.
Shade just sort of nuzzles into it and just...
And Sir drops everything for a moment. Shade is so many levels of meaning to him.
Yeah.
Shade is a gift from Elizabeth.
Mm-hmm.
Shade is his first traveling companion, even before Echinacea.
Mm-hmm.
Shade has been there in some of the rawest, earliest moments.
Yep.
And I think Sir begins to just very quietly sob. It's a strange sort of... It's not a wailing. There are no tears. There aren't any tears to be had. He does not have the form to create them. He is a spirit. And so it is just sort of that soft, raw weeping.
Absolutely.
And in that moment, well, not in that moment, I think this goes for some time, but lost in this eventually, the flame begins to fall away, not fall away, but kind of spread from the cracks in the armor and run down his hand. And it kind of touches against the mane of Shade. And Sir doesn't notice this, but the green mist begins to suffuse into the mane.
Yes.
As Sir will, Shade willing, form his fine steed pact with Shade in that moment of grief and sadness.
If I'm correct, you have a telepathic bond with this steed? You're right, old friend. You see the flame licking off of the hooves down his mane, his tail emitting this ethereal green flame. His eyes, a deep, deep well of that same green.
And I think there is no Sir noticing this. There's not even intentionality behind it. This is a bond forming between two individuals.
Yep.
But there's also just an acceptance of it. There isn't a, oh my god, what has happened?
Feels innate, feels natural.
And Sir kind of responds, I am contending with some ghosts of my own, my friend. And I appreciate your solace, companionship.
The way I see it, we journey through this world together. Your ghosts are mine. We pass them when we face them as one.
I have been avoiding family, and that has caused hurt. But it is simultaneously not something that I am prepared to face yet. And I don't know what to do, I fear. Because each step and moment that I avoid addressing it, it complicates further. My peers want to help me, but in this regard, I do not want their help. Some graves are best left unearthed.
You say you are unprepared to make a decision. To me, it sounds clear. As a sunny day, that your decision is made. You are not ready to face them. These ghosts. No matter the circumstances. Your directive remains the same, yes?
I suppose that it does.
You are allowed to tackle things alone. But it does not equate to being alone. I'm a very wise horse.
You really fucking are. Jesus Christ.
I'm flavoring this as like a piece of Sir is in Shade, so
like having a conversation with himself. No, Shade is just a smart son of a bitch. That guy has been in combat. He's seen some stuff.
He's a war horse.
He's a war horse.
Yeah.
Their intelligence goes up too when they get.
Oh yeah, he's talking. He's good.
Still horse level, but it's.
Well, I guess not anymore. Because this man's been spitting facts. What I'm saying is, my companion, you are allowed time to think, to grieve, or to change your mind. Whatever you choose is right for you. And no one can take that. That is all I say.
Would you like to do something foolish with me?
Absolutely.
And I think Sir kind of bridles Shade, although I suppose there's more of an ethereal bridle at this point now.
Mm-hmm.
Mounts up.
Yep.
And kind of exits the city and spends the night riding through the countryside, terrifying people as like a
Doulahan.
Yeah.
Yeah. You give me an intimidation check as you ride through as a ghostly Doulahan.
Takes off his helmet, is holding it.
Yeah. Intimidation. Oh, good God, I'm good at that.
A paladin, yeah.
A 19.
So. Absolutely. There are late night exporters that are just like, oh my goodness, what is that? Absolutely horrified. Yeah, this is
would never hurt anybody,
no,
but just like you riding up on top of a ridgeline and like slowly looking down on that.
Not only
and, like,
seeing Sir,
away.
but seeing a matching ethereal black horse. Yeah, people are fucking spooked, dude. Absolutely. Okay. And you spend the
embracing that thing that's been
you don't need to sleep, so you will not take an exhaustion point. Because you don't need to sleep.
That's benevolent of you.
Jesus.
Well, you don't have to sleep, right?
I do need to like stand stationary.
Ooh, okay. Well, if you do spend the night, will take a point.
It's kind of like trance.
Okay, so then if you do spend the whole night, you will take a point of exhaustion.
Okay, that's a lot fairer.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Could you imagine just not having?
Well, I was like,
period.
Yeah, I think that my mind just took. I don't sleep, and I was like, oh, he doesn't have to. Okay, but you do that, and we will move to Echinacea pursuing Mr. Declan Alcott. Because you're able to see him, yeah, and he's sort of walking forward. His head is quite obviously hung below his shoulders.
I run to catch up with this
Absolutely.
individual.
You're able to, yeah.
Hello, sir.
Oh,
Mr. Declan Jr.
He does sort of. What? No, my name is Declan. Just Declan. No Junior.
Mr. Declan, I'm sorry.
No, my father's name was Philip.
I see. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. He puts a hand out. Is there something I can help you with? Are you all right?
They shake his hand very quickly. Hello. Feel free to send me away. My name is Echinacea.
There was a hint of recognition, as Lazuli mentioned your name earlier in the day. Okay, yes, I'm aware of you. Lazuli mentioned your arcane talents with the Vox Seeker. It is a pleasure to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you. Again, feel free to send me away, but I've found that when I am feeling a great deal, a project can help. They remember the offer that Sir gave them that morning. So if you would like a companion in silence, perhaps something to do might be helpful. If it isn't, and you would rather be alone, then please just say the word.
You see his lips obviously quivering as he is trying to stave back his emotional response, but he just sort of... I would not like to be alone. That sounds wonderful. Thank you.
Their hand kind of inches toward his. May I?
Please.
They'll take his hand and squeeze it. And if you would like a companion in something less than silence, feel free to break it if you need to say anything.
Thank you. Is he a good man?
He's the best man I know. He saved me.
My mother would love to hear that.
If it is not painful, I can tell you about it. But if it is, then we don't have to talk about it.
I think the mystery is worse. You know,
I do know that.
I'm sorry.
I promise you I understand.
I'm sorry you know that. That is... Do you need help? You can see the similarities between, like, Sir and Declan really shining through here.
No, I think I need a distraction. We are walking toward the hospital in the lower blocks. I would like to make a window box for herbs, if you would like to accompany me.
I'm familiar. That's the Belrose Botanical. I crafted the alloy used.
You made the cold iron.
Yes, the cold iron alloy, yes.
That's very impressive.
And I de-enchanted it so that it wouldn't harm any Fae entering.
How did you do that? That could be very useful. One of my friends is a fairy.
Oh, I spent time with the I spoke with it. I pleaded for it to only do away with Fae that have ill intent. Ones that aren't desired to be there. And I heard a voice speak back to me.
That is incredible.
It is nonsensical, but yes, I suppose both can be true at the same time.
Just because we don't understand something doesn't mean it's nonsensical.
I do not understand it, and I'm sorry for that.
There's no reason to be sorry. You're very impressive.
I'm doing my best. What do you do?
I was a doctor.
Was illustrates that there's a current. You know, we don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. He sort of repeats the...
They smile at him. You know, the only reason I'm able to do anything is because of Sir. I was being held prisoner, and he advocated for my freedom. He did not know me at all. He didn't know if I had done what they said I did or not. I didn't.
I figured.
He just saw someone in pain and decided to fix it. And I've never seen anyone do that before.
I'm sorry that you haven't seen it before, but I'm glad you did with him.
I was in prison for 3 months. I had a very small sphere of understanding.
I'm... sorry. You call him friend?
He's my first friend. Aside from my flowers, they're my friends too.
Hello? Hey there.
Cletus.
You know, you do see petals sort of falling toward Declan as the flowers offer their own sort of comfort.
Oh.
Project, yes, I can help you build that, absolutely. And while we do, you can tell me about him.
And if you ever need me to stop, or if you need to interject with your feelings, yes. And I think Echinacea starts telling Declan about the first fight that Sir and Echinacea got in, where they found someone was robbing a shopkeep, and rather than harming the robbers, we convinced them to return the things they had stolen, gave them money, and sent them to find a job at Sigrun's Academy. They tell him about the combat with Tirlamir, where Sir charged in and guided everyone through the experience. There are relatively few experiences, right? And I think they definitely don't tell the story of the Oracle. They leave things out.
Yeah, absolutely. He doesn't budge or like, because he is an intelligent person. He would notice gaps, but he doesn't pursue them. He just allows the stories to be told, and he does relate some of the experiences to issues of the novella that his mother has written. That reminds me of novella number 12, and he'll give a blurb about the book and how the experiences are similar.
It is difficult for Sir, because he has not done the things written in those texts. And how can you live up to a body of literature spanning a life you did not live?
Those are hefty expectations. Ones that are not enviable to rise to, I suppose.
Sir is a hero, but he is a different hero than the one your mother imagined. And I imagine having to tell someone that you are not the hero they thought you were is a Herculean task. One that he still needs time to grapple with.
That much seems clear. I don't think he could mutter a word to me. Which I suppose, given that context, makes all the sense in the world.
Sometimes silence is a difficult thing to break. But I'm sorry for the pain it's caused you.
Thank you. Hearing about him, I will keep his secret. I will not tell my mother. She would chase him to the ends of the earth. Just to give him a hug. It will be safe with me. Thank you for expressing these beautiful things.
Secrets are heavy burdens. I wish I could offer you more, but I believe we will be leaving soon. If you wish to process your feelings, any sort of you can leave any sort of word at the Whitmore estate, and it will get back to me. I want to help you.
Just mirroring the action taken before, he takes their hands in his. I appreciate the kindness, Echinacea. And if there's a point where I need to pause, I will send for you at the Whitmore estate. I have everything I need here. I have my mother. I have my work. And there is always more work to be done.
There is always more work to be done. Can you tell me about what you do? And they will just listen to him as they construct this little window box and fill it with tea ingredients.
Yep, and I'll say that construction with the two of you, your minds and his skills, like, absolutely goes through without a hitch. And yeah, he talks about his love of Warforged and the ethics of how they are their own living, breathing, sentient beings. And he talks about his advocacy for them. He talks about how through his work, he is able to open the eyes of people who cannot yet see. He is able to send them into the world and allow them to find their own purpose. Not as a god, not as a father, but as someone doing what anybody would do for a stranger. Making the road ahead just a little bit easier. And it's clear that the young man is impassioned about his work, and he's impassioned about his skills. But yeah, that is the conversation that follows, absolutely.
I think, yeah, they as he talks more and more about this, I think their concern gives way to awe.
Yeah, sure. Okay. With that, those of you who retreat to bed will take a long rest. Those of you who didn't, you will not take a long rest, and you will take a point of exhaustion.
Can I take a point of exhaustion and go learn spells from Casimir?
Yeah, yep, we will.
We don't have to RP it.
Did you have things you wanted to talk to Casimir about? Because you said you did. So we'll roleplay that.
I talked a lot.
Everybody talks a lot. That's the game. We'll do that, and then we'll touch in the morning. Does that sound good to everybody?
Can I say real quick?
Oh, absolutely.
Zio did try to go find Declan.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
So I feel
Thank
like
you.
they would have.
You would have gone to the house?
He would have gone to the smithy first,
Okay, yeah.
and then had not seen him there, and then go to the house. I feel like Zia would have avoided the house at first, just
that
out of
makes sense.
But then not seeing him at the house, at the smithy, would go back to the house, and sort of noticing that he's not there, probably would have like waited outside.
Yeah, so
I think he would have like just sat
you
and
will
like
yeah,
stayed there.
absolutely. You will, and you will. Oof, let me go. And you're just sitting outside of the house?
I think he's sitting like with his knees close to himself and like his tail curled around him and like coming in and out of sleep anytime someone walks by, but definitely not well rested.
That happens, but you do hear footsteps approach from behind. Sweet boy, are you alright? As Lila nudges you awake.
Yeah, yes, I'm just waiting.
For Declan.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to come inside and wait? We have a spare bedroom. I would not have you sleeping on the ground in front of my house. At least have you comfortable.
This is Angie getting emotional, not Zio.
No, that's okay.
I'm like,
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. Just checking in.
I feel like Zio would look over at her and then like hug himself a little bit tighter and just say, I don't think I would be allowed.
It's my home and I just invited you in, son. You are allowed.
I'm worried about crossing more boundaries if I accept. I will take a blanket, though.
You will also take tea and cookies.
Thank you.
And a pillow. She walks inside, grabs those things, and sort of helps prop you up. And after a few hours, I will say that Declan does return. Echinacea, this is when you're heading to the Red Feather. He sort of... Zio, are you alright?
Wakes up, startled. Oh, you're back.
Yeah.
Like gets up, just like dusts himself off.
Have you been waiting this whole time?
Yes,
Oh, sorry.
No. It's not your turn to apologize. It is my turn to apologize.
Okay.
I didn't mean to keep anything from you. I was just being a friend to a lot of people. And there's times when I've have said or done things that have hurt my sister. When you were younger, you know, the way that kids do. I don't know if you have any other family other than your mother, like sister or cousin or something. I don't know. But
have an uncle who has a couple kids.
Yeah. Sometimes people say or do things without really thinking, right?
Yes.
I thought what I was doing was in your best interest, and it wasn't. And now I've hurt you, and I've hurt Sir. I'm sorry that this is what you've seen from a friend like me.
I don't want an apology. I don't need one either. You were doing what you could to protect someone close to you, someone who's done great things. I don't think I have anything other than respect for that. Yes, the information caused me confusion and harm, but you did not do that on purpose. Of that I am expressly aware. I have a lot to think about, but as I told Sir, he fumbles saying that name. And as I told Echinacea, I will keep his secret. He should have been allowed to learn in his... He should have been able to do this at his own pace as well. Just as I should have had that. But we didn't, and the only thing we can do now is move forward. I'm not angry. I was confused more than anything. But my confusion is quelled. I'm not angry at you, and you are still very much my friend.
I'm grateful for that. I wouldn't have met you if Sir hadn't asked me to reach out to your family. And ever since, I've been very excited to know you. Also, you can sleep with the peace of mind that the items that your mom gave me, they went to Sir.
That makes sense. Thank you for telling me that. It does bring comfort. I have a strange request.
And
you good, Ange?
yeah.
Okay, you're frozen for a minute.
Oh, it's like anything you need.
Maybe we can just hang out before you leave.
When? Before I leave.
I guess it depends on when you're leaving.
Yeah.
You just let me know.
Okay. I will take my leave.
Good night, Zio. Thank you for the apology.
Accountability.
I appreciate the accountability as well. You are a very good lot. Thank you.
We try our best.
You succeed. Good night. Sort of pats and squeezes your shoulder and heads inside. And then Lazuli?
Zio hands him the pillow and the...
Yeah, he takes it, wraps it up, goes inside. Yeah. What's up, Lazuli?
I heard DM voice and then I was like, okay, sorry. Just a quick little thing
Yeah.
after Lazuli does her thing. I guess Ishor and not Kaylin.
Casimir?
Casimir, there we go. All the C's. Brain is
K's
just like
actually.
see like a filing cabinet in my brain is just like
That's okay.
She's gonna still be kind of pissed off. And like kind of like tooty for sure.
Yeah.
But also like deeply disturbed. And she's going to leave like without really saying that much to like I mean like the curt goodbyes and whatever.
Yeah.
And is there still the hospital, like is there any destruction left from where the
I mean,
bleed
yeah,
was?
the hospital is not going to be done anytime relatively soon. It's still very much being constructed, yes.
She's going to go to the bleed area where the destruction is.
Okay.
And especially like where like and look for anything like Fae associated or just be where they were. And I don't know if like anything else came out, like blades of grass that were attached or she's just going to witness the impact other Fae have made on this world.
Okay, give me a survival check, please. You can give me an investigation check as well. 10. Unfortunately, with that, there is nothing besides what you and your group already discovered that makes itself known to you.
Well, she's at least going to go towards like the damage, like if anything, like where there's like a troll, right?
There were 2 ogres and 2 mothfolk.
Ogres. She's gonna go where the ogres crushed and all of that, and not really say anything, but just witness basically the impact the creatures where she's from has made in this plane, and feel like she doesn't belong and that she emotionally is doing what they have done physically to this area and that she just doesn't get it really yet.
Yeah.
And just kind of curls up and just feels like a little dumb outcast. I don't know. Has her little emo girl moment.
Okay. You take the time to just kind of explore those feelings. I'm gonna give you an inspiration point for that. I don't know why I love that little emo girl moment, but I do.
Thank you.
Yeah.
She just doesn't understand it fully,
Yeah.
and this is and she doesn't know about herself, and it's constantly getting like thrown in her face. And now there's like rifts forming in her relationship, and she can only assume it's because she's different.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Nivien, anything quick before we go to Echinacea and Casimir?
No, I think Niv just spends the evening kind of restlessly making rounds and sleeping a little bit between reading those books.
Okay, yeah.
They're gonna go check the cops to see if Sir is standing there stoically in his room and just kind of wandering around.
Yeah, Sir unfortunately is nowhere to be found.
Maybe read some of the stories to Sly and just go to sleep.
It's a bit boorish, isn't it?
It's lovely. It's noble.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, no, I'm sure it is. Noble, no. Give me that one. I want to read that one. There's a pretty lady on the cover.
Yeah, it's just nice, yeah.
Look at this. Wow. They don't make them like they do on novella covers. All right, this is mine.
Yeah, all right.
Sly is the worst! I love it so much!
Oh, wow. All right. Thank you for this, darling.
And something from him. I'm shying too. You can as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
Learning things, emotional maturity.
I'm proud of you.
Don't be. I'm still in a cell.
We'll figure it out.
Break me out right now.
Tempting.
Fine. I'll drop it.
I'll be back.
I know. Okay. You depart. And then we will find Echinacea deep into the early hours of the morning, I will say at this point. Heading back to the Red Feather. As you enter, you do see Ishror and Casimir sat back alone. Wards? Really? Yes, they're quite interesting. I think that when you sit down and think about the foundation of something, the importance of it becomes expressly clear. And what are we? What is our society? What are the things we build without foundations?
I agree.
Oh! Casimir just sort of... Hi, sweetheart.
Hello.
Hello, Echinacea. I'm sorry. I was scared.
I know. You two were getting along?
I believe we're finding common ground.
I'm very glad to see that.
Yes, I've managed to convince him that I'm not a complete psychopath.
I'm very glad of that as well.
Complete. There are still tendencies. Of that, I'm sure.
That is difficult to argue with.
I was actually being... I was joking. Wow! Ishror's like... Sick
Kleingeist.
burn. Okay, that is true. I did murder a few people in Glengeist.
Literally, all but one. Okay, let's go. I need to talk to both of you in a private space, please.
Yes, of course, we can go upstairs. Ishror's like, me too?
Yes, please.
Oh.
Yes.
All right. Absolutely.
Convenient. They're carrying this huge window box for Casimir's house.
Casimir's like, give me that. He casts Tensor's floating disc, puts it atop it. What are you doing?
That's for you.
And
for Lucien.
That's right. Yes, Lucien. It will be good, and I will be putting him to work.
He's gonna hate that. They're grinning.
Good, as he should.
Yeah, I think that's right too. Okay.
You all settle in Casimir's room, and yeah, absolutely.
And some of this we can speedrun because they're just relaying information.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
They're going to inform them of the Drift Den and Josie are two alliance after having cast silence on the door.
Yep.
And then they are going to mention that Lucien had suggested the notion of sleeper agents in Eye of the Lore. And I know that you can detect Sunwall brands, Casimir. So if...
I can.
Before you leave, if you are able to attempt to detect those...
I will put sensors around the city. Maybe I can craft something that will...
Identify
shed a
those.
light. Yes.
Thank you.
Of course.
I am also wondering... Sorry, I'm scrolling down to my Ishror stuff.
Don't apologize. You're good. You're good.
Ishror, I have to tell you. My memory isn't hiding somewhere in my brain. Koliada ripped them out of my skull and put them into the chests of Corberay. Do you know what a Corberay is?
I've heard of them before, yes. I'm not well versed in their existence, but I have heard of them.
Given that my memories are living in Mindguard Corberay who have made pacts with Koliada, it is very likely that Koliada has access to the location of the Sigil Sphere. She has access to all of my memories. I do not. I don't know whether or not a Corberay would give that to her, but it's likely to me that they would, yes. So it may be that those plans are lost forever. And if they aren't, they're in the chest of my enemy.
I will pull a favor with a friend.
What does that mean?
I will call a friend named Pelgond. Have him...
Does that name ring a bell?
You give me a history check.
I rolled a nat 1, so I don't know. That's fine.
Okay.
It's an old friend.
Old friend, he was instrumental in the fight against Tiamat in the Scale Scourge. Goes by the Gildenfire. He's quite resourceful and good at finding things. As dragons tend to be.
I appreciate it.
I can inform him of my hunch. And have him look in your home in Inlandbell if you wish.
If it is not too much trouble for him, he sounds very important.
I can call him now.
Okay.
Sending is sent.
I don't know it yet.
Oh, sorry. I'm being presumptuous, I apologize. And also, just while I'm here, He offers hands but does not take yours. I am sorry for the frustration and pain I caused this morning. I am still very much wrapping around your experience, and I want to understand, and I want to support in the ways that I can. I apologize for the pain that my words caused. I will be more gentle with picking them in the future. But I will continue to be honest with you at every turn.
I appreciate that.
You deserve nothing but honesty.
There is this look of shame as he apologizes.
Mm-hmm.
I am sorry I am not the person you remember. You are the first person from the first Echinacea life that I have encountered. And it has become abundantly clear just how diminished I am, and just how separate. I'm going to do my best to become half the person they were. I am just sorry that I'm not.
I am happy to see you. And I do not want or need an apology from you, Echinacea. What was done, and there is a determination that washes over Ishwar that hasn't been seen quite yet. The beings responsible for this, those are the ones that will be begging for apologies.
I don't want to hurt them. I don't want to hurt them.
I mean Coralon.
Oh, never mind.
I can also work on a way of tracking the Corberay. I will have to do studying. It may take a little time. As I said, I still know you are my friend, and I will help in whatever way I can.
Perhaps there's something less selfish I could ask you to do instead. Perhaps infinitely more difficult, though.
I love me a challenge.
I have been informed that reinforcing our borders with Shenthir and Kolderal could be seen as an act of aggression.
Yes.
I have reason to believe our northern borders, our shorelines, are also in danger.
The Scorched Isle?
I'm sorry?
The Scorched Isle?
The Scorched Isle, oh god, I don't have my map open. The northern reaches. Help.
Of
Skull's
Shenthir?
End?
Yes.
Yes. We should expect a dual assault. That being the case, if you have any idea of a means of designing covert arcane wards for our borders.
His eyes light up.
Okay, you look excited. They will tell him about juggernauts and their arcane cores as a means of something to target.
Mm-hmm. Luckily for us. Sorry, continue.
No, that was all I got.
Got it. Luckily, there's a vast system of tunnels underneath. Tolesh, ones that can be used in secret. I know of the conductors that you're speaking of, the ones sitting on the juggernauts. Regretfully, I aided in at least a predecessors attempted constructing these things. I will be able to isolate a signature, and this will take me time. But this is my specialty.
I know.
This I will do, my friend.
Thank you.
Oh my god, I can place different sort of... What about arcane braziers where they can sense them? Oh, the possibilities are endless. Okay, and I will call my friend and have him reach out to you when he's able. He will make time.
Both of you are far more connected than I am, or that I am aware I am. If you can reach out regarding this alliance between Jifton and Jozier too, to anyone you trust. They look hesitantly at Casimir. I know I do not trust the Mage's Arcanum, but I know that I am biased.
I will reach out to Sigurd Lorethian. I trust him. Hello?
You good, Josh?
No, that was Angie. People just go.
Oh, that was Angie. God, I think that's everything that they wanted to.
With Ishwar.
Oh no, I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
You're not dumb.
Ishwar, have you heard any news of either Lorien or Kaliata on the material plane?
I've heard sightings of a raven-like creature, and concerning reports of its emaciated appearance. If the theories are correct, Kaliata is losing power, which means her bonds with these Corbury are also fading. That is a good thing. They were last seen above Squall's End. And he hands you a sheet, a small piece of parchment, which I will get to you after game. It's one of those things that I didn't get to fucking finish.
You're good, thank you.
The details of Rhyme. What the sword can do, the abilities it has, the spells it is able to cast, everything that Ishwar learned from legend lore on this sheet of paper for you. You should know what you are up against. What you are all up against is I imagine your friends will walk side by side with you. Just like I will.
I do not expect that of them. I will make sure they understand the stakes. But thank you.
I know that you don't expect it of me. I'm choosing to do it all the same.
Then you're very brave indeed.
May I give you a hug before I depart?
Yes, very awkwardly.
Yeah, it's awkward on his end just because that's just who he is. But yes, the two of you share a hug, and Ishwar sort of, unless there was anything else.
Thank you for all of your help.
I'll get back to you with the information I do have, when I have it. He heads out. Casimir sort of sits, pats the bed next to him.
I'm proud of you.
Oh, there's nothing to be proud of.
That's not true.
All I did was tell him the truth. I hope that is all right.
I don't think telling the truth is ever a wrong thing.
I just explained what those 3 months looked like.
Oh. Well, he took it very well.
He did. I think he understands, or is understanding, that I care about you very deeply. And that I only wish to help.
You've helped me far more than I could ever expect of you. And I'm grateful.
What can I do for you? You said you had something to talk about.
You mentioned tonight that you have a connection to primordial current orbs. That is the origin of these scars.
Yes. That is correct. That is what Dr. Satosh used to enhance my arcane abilities. That's why I have an affinity for evocation, offensive, and elemental magics. It's what made me such a skilled fighter.
Theo is connected to this primordial current in more ways than I can say. I don't want to betray their trust. But can you tell me what has this connection to the primordial current looked like in your life? Has it hurt you? Do you think it will hurt Zio in the same way? Are you connected with any Famar?
During my experiments, I heard the voice. I heard the plea of the Famar. I was obviously in no position to do anything about it, nor do I think, given my prickish demeanor, would I have done anything about it. Pleads and cries for me not to take what little they had. Looking at your friend Zio is very hard. Because I see how much he loves that current. How much it loves him. Yes, it hurt me, but I believe that it hurt me because our relationship was not natural. It was artificial. These scars, they pain me every day.
I'm sorry.
No. It is a reminder of the things I've done wrong. And it is a guiding light for what I need to do moving forward. No one deserves this pain. No one. In my educated opinion, I think that I think that Zio is in a far safer position with the primordial current than I would ever be. It seems symbiotic with him. They serve and benefit one another. It's not parasitic.
How did Dr. Satosh transfer the primordial current to you?
The details are fuzzy, as they are not expressly stated to us. Sunwall enjoys their secrecy, but from what I can gather, casting spells through the current, spells that affected my person, like lightning bolt, shocking grasp, through one of Dr. Satosh's arcane apparati, that seemed to imbue it into me. Almost as if, well, now that I think about it, they are much like the brands that are placed on us. A remnant of that magic lives within me, only to boost my evocation abilities, my abilities for offensive magics. The current...
Is that something?
Please.
Is that something you would like removed?
No.
No.
As I said, it's a reminder and I wish to keep it. It's sobering in times of doubt.
Casimir, if that current could help a different entity, would you reconsider that opinion? Rather than continuing to torture yourself, as you've been taught to do for decades.
Takes their hand. Thank you for calling me on my shit. I trust no one better to do so. In that instance, I may reconsider. But I imagine we would need one of those apparatus. That means a journey to Drifton. Oh, there's your thinking face.
Zio's so good at stealing things.
Well, then they would have a wonderful time in Sunwall. There's plenty to steal.
Noted. I would like for you to stop punishing yourself and to trust yourself that you have learned from your mistakes without a constant reminder. So perhaps someday we can put that primordial current to good use for someone who needs it. They hug him. They just curl into this father figure and...
Okay. He hugs back and just says, I think that is a splendid idea. Thank you for continuing to be that North Star. I cannot wait for you to meet him.
I cannot wait to meet him.
Shall I teach you some magic now?
Yes, please. How many hours do I have?
Oh, altogether? Because what spells did you want to learn? I think it's 6.
It depends on the spell. I have second levels if I don't have enough time. So if it's like 4 hours, I'd love to learn Mirror Image.
You, because time in regards to what? Sorry, I feel like I didn't.
How much time do I have left until like it makes sense for the party to be reconvening?
Oh, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, so you have 6 hours if you desire it.
Okay.
But you will take a point of exhaustion.
Yes, I will. But I'll come out of it with counterspell.
Okay. So you choose to learn Counterspell and anything else?
That's 6 hours.
That's 6 hours. Okay. So you expend the gold. You work with Casimir for those 6 hours. Both of you accrue a point of exhaustion. And
Thank you, Dad. I'm sorry.
Learn Counterspell. With that, we're going to take one more break. And then we're going to figure out what this crew does the next day. Alrighty. Thank you guys for chilling. We will see you in just a wee bit. Bye. everybody. We're back for the what game is this? Guys, welcome to Critical Role. Tonight we're just kidding. Come at me, Mercer, you hack. Anyway.
Don't.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I love that Mercer boy. A sweet, sweet lad. So, dinner and a show was quite literally dinner and a show, if I was to say so myself. But we are picking up in the morning. Oh, God. I need my calendar. Where's my in-world calendar? I forgot what stupid name I gave this day of the week. Hold on. Oh, no. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Okay. So it is now Sea Day, the 16th of Elaine. I want you to eat glass. Fuck you. But you all awake in the morning. Sir and Echinacea both have a point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
No.
I'm especially bad at things today.
I'm sleepiest baby. But all of you guys convene within the Whitmore estate down in the main hall to have muffins, tea, and breakfast accoutrements. But you guys are all together after a fucking night.
Zio walks in to breakfast. Is Sir there already?
Sir?
Sure, yeah, he's there. I don't know what he's doing there because he doesn't actually eat.
For the company.
It's for the company.
But he goes over to Sir, like sits beside him, and sorry, my family. And then just sort of like, so last night, I really didn't think about how things would turn out. And I am sorry that you got dragged into this when you were hoping to stay away from it for now. Sorry.
Apology accepted, Zio. I don't know what to say, but apology accepted.
Hopefully I can make it up to you. I appreciate you accepting my apology, but I know that I hurt you. And there is steps I will be taking to fix it.
Nothing was done out of malice, and some of this is my own idea. I think shouldering all of the burden on oneself is probably not an accurate. But I do not wish to diminish either your apology. Thank you, Zio. Yes.
I will start by learning more about manners and not shoving bread into my mouth.
That sounds like a capital start.
And also not making fun of you.
A little jest here and there. There's nothing wrong with it, but...
Okay.
I don't want you to lose who you are, Zio. That is... Or to live your life differently. That is not my intent.
It's always good to learn a new trick. Being part of polite company might be that.
You never know when we're going to find ourselves in a fancy dinner party with the queen of some place.
Can Niv join you too? Is that okay? I think Niv would slam down 4 out of 5 of the books and put a little miniature on top of it. Slide the bottle over to Sir.
Action figures now.
You know, I read these last night, most of them, and they're very good, very well written. But Sir, I've seen you do things that are far more magical, in my opinion.
You did not sleep last night, did you?
A bit. Here and there.
Niv, take a point of exhaustion, please.
I did.
I feel like I have to also be like true
Everybody
to things
take a fucking point of exhaustion. I think, okay, everybody has a point of exhaustion. All right. You know what? No, that was an oversight as an archivist. Everybody, you're sleepy.
and...
I'm sleepy.
I'm sweepy.
So another
you say we're
person
all
has...
here, or
Oops, sorry.
Everybody...
I'll show you where to after, Blue.
Yeah.
It's on the right.
Are you looking for...
If you look at conditions, scroll all the way down.
no, I meant
Everybody is in the space.
Oh, I'm dumb.
No, you're good. You're also baby, you know?
we're sweepy.
Yeah. But yes, everybody is at least making their way to the space, so you can all coalesce here. Yeah.
Yeah, Lazuli like visibly, like she just walked in the door whenever we entered, and is visibly like just cold and obviously like maybe even a little dirty from rummaging around and just sitting in the, like whatchamacallit, and observes for a while during this thing, but eventually just like stands, pours, like makes tea like in the background of that conversation and just like places it in front of Sir. And like puts an arm, like, or just like a little hand on his. Are you sitting?
Yeah, sure.
On your like shoulder, pauldron.
I think Sir is visibly concerned that everybody looks worse for wear than him that has entered this fucking room. He happily takes the tea and is very appreciative. But
she does a deep bow, like, or not a deep bow, actually. She's still kind of fussy, but a little bow, and then like just does her little heel turn, but like kind of staggers a little bit and goes to the room. Probably, I don't know, or maybe just hangs out a little bit.
You just kind of chill out.
Just away, close. I don't know, just very internally recessed.
You're introspective. You're just kind of, you're being a little broody. Okay.
Very broody.
Yeah.
Her little like sparkles aren't sparkling.
Did anyone else catch
Tinkerbell?
Yeah. A smack her ass.
Did anyone else catch Lazuli just now? Did that seem strange?
What? What happened?
Right.
Echinacea walks in with a huge fucking flower bed. And circles under their eyes. Is there coffee?
There is coffee. There's coffee, there's tea, there's,
Niv gets them coffee and kind of hip checks Lazuli on the way.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys are just kind of wallowing in the tired vibes this morning?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure I'm reading the room correctly. If there's anything to talk about together.
Do we have a planned date for when we're leaving?
I think the only thing I would like to do before we leave is hear what the Oracle has to say to Elizabeth. And say goodbye to Casimir before he goes.
So tomorrow, maybe?
That makes sense. Yes.
Oh, I just got so sad.
Oh, that too. Tomorrow
Well.
it is then.
This is awkward.
You guys give me perception checks with disadvantage, please.
Wait, why is it awkward?
Wow.
What's happening?
Everybody's like in the awkward
Just-
sleepy
yeah.
space.
Yeah. Oh man.
4.
9.
15.
Okay.
14.
Nice. Lazuli?
12.
Oh, okay. Niv and Sir are the ones that clock Elizabeth coming down the stairs. She sort of looks at the group of you. Oh, my darling. You
Niv
look...
awkwardly hides the books like she's like they're doing something.
Yeah. God, you guys...
Zio helps Nib.
yeah. Are you all feeling all right? You look dreadfully tired.
What are you talking about? This is what we look like every day.
Oh, no. You all usually look much better than this.
It's like the scenes whenever in SpongeBob when they zoom in, it's like the really
Yeah. Well, I seem to be the bearer of terrible timing, as the Oracle will be here quite shortly.
Oh.
Echinacea.
Oh, God.
You're the new Oracle. You.
No, I'm not.
Echinacea, you're not the
Okay.
Oracle. I think
Okay,
Elizabeth is so in
true.
tune with like how you guys operate and knows that Echinacea is a little prone to panic, and she's just like, "No, you're not. No, you're not." Like kind of rubbing your
I'm not.
shoulders a little bit. No. You are Echinacea, and you're great. You're not the
How
Oracle.
did you know?
Okay. Is everyone prepared for this conversation? Usually they're fairly brief in my experience.
Who was it?
Echinacea's like, Echinacea answer like, I fucking wish, dude. What?
Sure, buddy.
Uh-huh.
No trauma.
Oh. Well, we can. Oh my god, you guys! I just want to hug all of you.
I love her.
Okay. Well,
Well,
please.
we may need to fetch Lazuli. Did Lazuli leave?
Or are you just sitting in the room, Lazuli? Just
I'm
brooding.
in like a dark hallway looking.
She's okay. So you guys are here. Lazuli is brooding on a bench right down the hall. You can see her.
I like the idea of just being in the door frame. Just
Okay.
like I had a high perception, so I saw her. Like I'm
Oh, yeah.
seeing everything, but I'm
Like
just
in a like this,
Yeah.
like in the door frame.
Oh yeah, you're Batmaning it right now. Absolutely. Yeah, completely. But I will say Elizabeth is like, Lazuli's right down the hall, and I think she's staring at what is happening right now. So everyone is everyone is aware of what is transpiring. You can follow me up to my office. Anatole will be letting them in, and you do hear the fanfare of horses and what sounds like a train sort of coming through. Not like a choo-choo train, but like a lot of people in a line train.
Oh.
A retinue.
Yeah, sure, that word, retinue. Yeah, absolutely. As I totally knew that word before. But Elizabeth sort of takes you guys up to the office, and after just a bit of time, you are all met with what looks to be a young satyr person. She just sort of enters the space, clad in all white, a circlet around her head, a flowing capelet. She has a few large necklaces that look to be holding arcane stones in the imagery of eyes. And she just sort of enters. Hello. Happy to meet you all. I am Tifna. Tifna. And I am the Iothalor Oracle. Elizabeth sort of... Thank you, Tifna, for spending the time thinking about our plights and putting your abilities to use for us. It is appreciated. Of course. And you can... It's funny. In a similar vein to you all, Tifna looks quite tired. Mm-hmm. As if her energy has been very much exuded. But she takes out this notebook. I've thought about the questions you've asked, Elizabeth. So, Lady Whitmore. You can call me Elizabeth, Tifna. She sort of looks discomforted back at the two guards that are standing behind her.
How old does Tifna look?
Tifna is 19. I will just say that about
inside
table.
check that look.
Please.
I'm done. I'm tired. 11.
It's unfortunately a look that you're familiar with, as you've given it yourself. Not necessarily enjoying the company that you're keeping, or more aptly, the company that is keeping you.
Okay.
Okay. What I've learned is that with one agent leaving and one agent staying, there will be... I saw it as smoke. Smoke moving over Shenthir. I read this as the smoke of advancement from Sunwall, from Drifton. I don't know what that looks like, but I believe, and from what I've seen in my mind's eye, they will make their presence known here, in one way or another. Elizabeth sort of takes that in. Are there any questions here?
Just for clarification,
yes,
when she's saying they, this is related back to Sunwall Academy, or
It's a Drifton period, the nations of Drifton, yeah.
Got it.
Kind of coming to Iothalor or the Republic, period. Yeah.
Are the guards wearing Magus Arcanum apparel?
No.
Any sigildry?
They are wearing a similar icon to Ioun, but it is different. As the closer you look at it, there are icons to every deity on the Alloyed Pantheon, sort of delicately placed across this eye. You get the... and I will say that that these soldiers do work on behalf of the Magus Arcanum. But they are the sect completely dedicated to protecting, locating, and transferring oracles to the place that they need to go. They are known as the Eye Guard.
Founded by Steve Jobs.
But you know that these are essentially Magus Arcanum agents.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Get your local Eye Guard anywhere you can.
Serious time.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a time or a day?
Sadly,
Maybe.
I'm not given that level of detail. We look for omens that may give us some sort of insight, but omens don't usually have a date and time, unfortunately. She looks sheepish in her responses. That much is very clear.
You do us a great service. And I, for one, as they do this, they tuck their copper wire behind their ear. I'm grateful to you. And then they ask, are you in trouble?
There's like this stiffening of the back as this sort of happens. I don't know. I am just very tired.
Us too, baby.
I believe that it would be unwise to question the Oracle until she has rested. As the intelligence we wish to gain is very important. They look at the guards, and it seems you have not allowed her rest.
We've had plenty of time between that city and the other for her to rest.
I wasn't asking, thank you.
Sort of.
Nivien wants to stand up.
He takes a step forward, but you do see the other guard place a hand and lean over to whisper. No. It's a writ.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
Yes, there is. So we should let Tifna rest.
Tifna's sort of brows furrowed, looks incredibly panicked. That is the bulk of the information that I have. If the blood remains underneath the House of Whitmore, the smoke will come and claim its blood.
The blood remains underneath the House.
Josh?
Can I
Do whatever you want, sweetheart.
call upon my knowledge from a past life?
Yeah, baby.
Roll an insight check, and he harkens back to a vague allusion to a memory where he was interrogating, in the loosest sense, not in the strapped up and being waterboarded sort of sense, but in the loosest sense,
Yeah.
a soldier under his command
Absolutely.
who had been behaving in some suspect manners to improve this role.
Okay, absolutely. Go for it.
I should roll this first before I ask you it, but whatever.
You should, I mean, whatever.
Okay, that's good. I did ask.
Okay, so you're fine. Okay, and then what do you...
Hell yeah.
then
I'm trying to... I'm sorry, I didn't tell you what.
you
I'm
told
looking
me the
to...
thing, and I was like, yeah, fuck it.
Sure, do it. I want to confirm that what she is telling us isn't also being restricted by the presence of the gods.
I understand. Okay, and what was the result of your roll?
It would have been a 18, thanks to a d6 that landed on a 6.
She is saying everything that she is aware of.
Okay. so
There's
we're
not
good.
anything being held back here. But there's something to be said, and this is above table for everybody, right? Just giving a little context. In regards to oracles, like there is, to get information about an entity, one individual, takes a lot of time and focus. To be able to do so in regards to not one nation but two, that is exhausting. And obviously, Sur and Echinacea have the context of how vague and how little information can be received from an oracle. This even feels like a step up. But she is tired. But that is the extent of the vision she's had.
Yeah. I don't know that... Shit.
What?
I don't know that Zio can cast Detect Thoughts.
No.
I think Echinacea stands adamant in that they want her to not leave immediately after telling us this, just seeing the state she's in and her
Mm-hmm.
the way that she reacts to the guards.
I'm going to make an insight check with Elizabeth. Based on your guys's how you're approaching this situation, she's understanding you all as people better and better the longer you're in Isle of Halor. Let's see what we get here. The natural 20.
Hey, yo,
Fuck yeah.
my girl.
As Elizabeth stands firm and strongly, reflecting the adamant nature of Echinacea, the strong introspection of Sir, and the inquisitiveness of Zio. Gods, do you have a train to protect? Well, yes, I suppose we do. And is ensuring the Oracle's safety your prime directive? Yes. Well, we did have a Fey bleed here. Maybe some sort of... I don't know. Rotation should be set up. Your men should take turns exploring every crevice of this city until you can first-hand assure me that it is safe for the Oracle resting underneath my walls. Is that clear?
Really brutal murder, so...
The Oracle will rest in a room of my home with the protection of my god. Fine. As you command, Lady Whitmore. The two guards exit. Tifna immediately just sighs a breath of relief.
I cast silence on the door and turn around. Are you okay?
Dress?
I am just very tired. And they're not very gentle with how we work.
What does that mean?
Gaining visions is all I do every day. My thoughts are not often my own to just revel in. My time is spent focusing on the plights of the world and those who request my aid. That is the duty of the... That is the responsibility they shackled onto me.
Jack.
You don't volunteer to be an oracle. They pick you.
Who picks you?
She shudders to say, they are called the Major Arcana.
All of them? Not just Zarini.
I don't know who Zarini is.
Ooh.
Did you see? Because I know that Zarini is one of the cards. Do you know any of them?
Not by name.
They describe Zarini.
There has always been an empty seat in their chambers, and no one matches that description.
Interesting.
Has the Major Arcana been mentioned prior to any one of us?
Just Echinacea.
Is this like a very underground thing that
This-
only Echinacea would know?
Yes.
Okay.
Echinacea will explain to the group
Yeah.
the Major Arcana are the leaders of the Magus Arcanum, which is not just a Toleshan organization, but an Aeoshan one. Their power supersedes the power of any government I'm aware of, except perhaps in Zendrix. No one can hold them to account. And so they operate independently, but also above any other leadership.
So none of this would be familiar to Zio as part of the Bright Fury.
No, definitely not.
What was that name you mentioned?
Serini?
Serini.
Madame Zerini is the leader of the Magus Arcanum in Alden Gate.
She is a figure what you would have heard of. She is a very commonly known figure throughout Tolesh. I'd say that all of you would recognize the name at least.
Mm-hmm. So she's part of this organization?
Yes. My understanding is that she is a member of the Major Arcana, but it appears that she is the only member not a part of this selection process.
I've only been in the same room 3 or 4 times. But the description you gave is not one I've ever seen. I'm sorry if that is not helpful.
You don't need to apologize to me. Would you like to rest?
Yes. And that really is all I know. All that I saw.
Sir kind of nods.
I would like to sleep. And she sort of just sits on a chair and completely passes out.
Can Zio have Lulu
Yeah.
appear
Yep. Just a
in her lap?
as the pseudo-dragon sort of curls.
Mm-hmm.
Very much an emotional support pseudo-dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
My emotional support pseudo-dragon. Yes. Above table, so Magus Arcanum. Are there known leaders for that? I know we have the Major Arcana now, but for us living in this world setting, have we always... What is it? Oh, go ahead.
The face is Zerini.
The face is Zerini.
Yes,
so
correct.
we are under the idea that that Madame Zerini
That Madame Zerini is the grand leader of the Magus Arcanum, at least within Alden Gate. They have like their independent leaders, but the perception is that they work together. But the idea of the Major Arcana is akin to a secret society operating within this organization.
And that Madame Zerini could essentially just be a puppet or a...
That can absolutely be derived from that, yeah.
Okay. Zio's just writing all of this down as soon as he learns about it, with the full intent of sharing this information with the Bright Fury at some point.
That makes sense. Perfect. Elizabeth sort of looks. Well, it seems that we have to prepare for maybe visitors at some point in the future, but I'm going to stay my path and stay here, but I know that Lucian is going with Casimir. Thank you for that, Echinacea.
You're staying?
Yes. I do have a duty to lead, and I will remain with my city and her people. And to cap off a bad day, she leans under the desk and pulls out a chest with 20,000 gold pieces.
Jesus.
Holy buckets.
For you to split amongst yourselves.
20,000.
For the work.
Who's good at math?
I believe that's 4,000 gold pieces for the lot of you.
Yep, 4 times 5 is 20. That's right. Didn't need to be that good at math.
Quick maths! She sort of leans forward. For the work done on the hospital. For protecting the people from the Feywild bleed. And for the other work that I know you've done in this city. You all have a home here. And you are welcome whenever you desire.
Thank you.
Of course.
I'm tired and I have a dumb idea.
Okay.
If the blood remains underneath the house of Whitmore, the smoke will come and reclaim its blood. Sly? So if Sly stays, something bad will happen to the house of Whitmore. How quickly will we get murdered if we took Sly with us?
Because I appreciate all of you, I will give you 2 weeks head start before reporting that she's missing.
Is that something you want to do or is smart? I don't know if it's smart. I don't know if we can do it. They look to Nivien, who knows Sly better
Nivien
than anyone else.
looks worried.
At the prospect of taking her? Yeah, okay.
Yes.
That tracks. That makes sense.
It releases her and she kills us.
That is my concern.
We know the secret that she killed my kinsman over.
That means that you are on her list, yes?
Yes. And ultimately, have you thought that maybe it's not Sly who it talks about, but Lady Elizabeth herself? She is the blood of Whitmore Estate.
It is that. Now, does it say... I'm sorry, could you repeat for me one more time, Alec, the prophecy?
Yeah, so it is, oh my god, why? Fuck me.
Okay.
Sorry, does somebody
Twist
else
my arm.
have it quick? My fucking...
If the blood remains underneath the house of Whitmore, the smoke will come and reclaim its blood.
So it's the blood beneath the House of Whitmore.
Correct.
Uh-huh.
It's
That
not
is
the
the
blood of House Whitmore.
It's the blood beneath the House of Whitmore.
But that could also mean something Sir-related with the Rivardines. I don't actually... I don't know what it means. Yeah.
Elizabeth, Lady Whitmore.
Call me Elizabeth, sir.
This is your home. Is there anything beneath the dungeons?
Not that I'm aware of. The dungeons are the lowest point of the house. Resting below the house itself. It makes sense that it would be Sly. But I have a duty to protect the denizens of Iothalor, and that includes you five. So if there's a possibility that if she were to be released and hunt you down, I cannot do that. My honor forbids it.
I personally have no obligation to Sly coming along. She's been bested once by us. By 2 of us. Not 5.
By Casimir.
Well, that is fair.
I don't want to take credit. I didn't do fuck all.
No, that is fair.
If we bring her, I will do my best to take responsibility and accountability for her, but I will need help.
I do worry that we are heading toward Drifton, though. I think it might be irresponsible of us to take her, given our trajectory.
What if Casimir took her somewhere else?
If Casimir takes her, he will kill her. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Would that be so bad?
Oh!
Yes,
Fair perspective from Zio. Sorry, this is Josh above table.
Yeah, it just shocked me. I didn't expect Zio to say that.
I think it would be.
Even if you made him promise, Echinacea, he has a soft spot.
Does she offer other than a gentle hand for Nivien?
I am not willing to place value on someone's life, Zio. I'm not going to leave someone alive because I think that they are useful to me and someone else. Have you killed someone?
Yes. Had to.
If I can interject, Sly believes that she had to, in some regard. Whether it be orders or survival, maybe that is something that can be empathized with. The decision... Please.
Allow me perhaps to reframe this conversation. If Casimir is out of the question, what of Ishror? And if that is still an unacceptable solution...
Just the thought of Ishror and Sly together really fucking sent me some serotonin.
I understand that we seem to perceive Ishror as baby, but he is a dragon of hundreds of years of age, if not thousands. Beyond that, I would advocate that we bring her with us. We risk a city, thousands, or we risk the 6 of us.
That is a group decision for you to make. I will trust your judgment.
Not taking Ishror off the table either, though, obviously, Lazuli would be waving down the hallway at Lazuli.
Pumpkin is an autonomous being. I have no sway on whether he takes her in, but it could be a good influence.
True.
He's taught me all I know. Although...
Unfortunately...
I don't know much.
Fucking crowd. Unfortunately, we are in a position where a decision needs to be made before people leave this room. You understand the urgency of this.
How do we contact Ishror? It's his choice whether or not he takes Sly. If he says no, then I am comfortable taking her.
I do not have the means, but I believe some of you do.
Does Ishror have the context of who Sly is?
No.
We should probably fill him in that he is
I filled him in on the Josier 2 and Driftden issue, so I imagine...
Yeah, that would have come
Sly
up. That would have come up. Yeah, absolutely. You know what? That's fine. Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, that it just makes sense. It's connected. Everything's connected. Game.
It's hard to remember.
Give me a second. Elizabeth takes a stone. I don't know. Ishror. Ishror? It's Lady Elizabeth Whitmore. You hear sort of muffled, as this is not a directly tied sending stone. Oh, thank goodness, I thought someone was spying on me. Oh, Lady Elizabeth. It is good to hear from you. What can I help you with? If there's anything you need, I can do whatever you... You're familiar with Sly, yes? How would you feel about the possibility of taking her in? Before you hear words, you hear across the room. Oh! Ooh! Yes, it's me. I feel that...
Fuck. Casimir's there?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's like,
I know
they're hanging out?
I know
Oh, shit.
2 accents. While the prospect makes sense in my mind, I have many a precious item in my home. An agent of Sunwall and Driftin is not one that I would easily trust to keep there. I hope you understand, and I apologize. Elizabeth, of course, I understand. Would you like to ask Aasimar?
I don't think it's wise. I do believe in their current state of mind. Sly does not wish any of you ill will. And I believe that she would make a deal to protect all of us for her freedom. However, I do not know the extent of her thirst. As creatures as we are, that I cannot make promises against it until I've seen it in action more. That is the only thing that worries me.
Sio's gonna walk out of the room.
Oh.
He can't hear this conversation.
Yeah.
How do we see it in action? Can we test it?
Spend time with her, I suppose we could. We could try. I don't know exactly what that would look like.
And Zio, just for me, where are you going?
He's gonna go find his dad.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Do we have a way of sealing this person? I apologize, Echinacea, but keeping her from posing a dire threat to us all.
I've got shackles.
It's true, you do have anti-magic shackles, which would work on Hemocraft magic.
I understand that we are playing with fire, but she has murdered 4 of Zio's kin and mutilated Lucia.
Zio's clearly
Well-
not all right with this, so I think that should be the end of our conversation.
Where
Sly,
does that leave us?
Is there another
for now,
facility?
she will stay in the dungeons, but I will look for other resources. And I will keep you all in the loop. I promise. I respect the words of the Oracle and the danger that presents. I will work to find another option. I am sorry to have brought this sort of choice in front of all of you.
I think Niv would go after Zio.
Okay. And then Lazuli, Sir, Echinacea, anything else in the room?
Lady Elizabeth, if this smoke is so deadly, and you are remaining here, then Sly is your charge. What do you want to do?
The way that I see it, there are 2 options. Keep her here for the crimes that she committed against Eye of the Law and the Bright Fury Guild, and await whatever Sunwall and Driftin has or in any hopes to avoid that, we release her. Sorry, Zen?
I just realized I wasn't there anymore.
Oh, no, you're good.
I think I ought to go have a chat with her. Better ask her yourself, you know?
May I come with you?
Okay. I think that is where we're going to end tonight's session of Known Realms, with Echinacea and Lazuli heading down towards Sly, Nivien chasing after Zero, and Sir in Elizabeth's office with her. All right. Oh boy, this was a game, wasn't it? Woo!
It was.
Thank you, everybody. Before we head out, let's introduce our players one more time and put that calm music on, please, 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 please. Starting with Angie.
I'm Angie, they, them, and you can find me at Agonethetic on TikTok and Twitter. And also, please go check out the Night Shift podcast, an urban fantasy podcast with a completed first season and on its way to the production of the second season. Had a very, very good production day today, plotting out things. There's going to be twists and turns and all these good things happening in the future. And also keep an eye out for a Kickstarter, which will be opening up by the end of this month.
I love that. Thank you, Angie. Lou!
It's Lou.
That's it? All right, cool. Thank you, Lou.
Thank you.
Zan.
Hi, I'm Zen. Any pronouns, MX Meta or ZenMeta. I play Nivien Lenore, uses they, them. And please follow my social media if you would like to see a project that I am working on where I am trying to create a friend, tiny Echinacea Belrose.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's so beautiful.
So
Hell yeah. And Josh.
Hi, I'm Josh, aka TheGovnar, he, him pronouns. I've been playing Sir. If you want to see some more D&D stuff by me, my most upcoming project will be this Thursday, a mini-series on Dice Cream Sandwiches Channel. That's January 24th. Ivy will be DMing, and there is one hell of a cast in that one. So come check us out.
We'll be posting links for that in the next over this week. So I'll be posting stuff in the Discord and on my socials. Just so you guys better go support Josh and that great show that they got gearing up for. And last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, my name's Button. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them, and I play Echinacea, whose pronouns are also they, them.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at CommunityM, and you can find this episode along with all past episode YouTubes. Eat my dick and balls. All the episodes on YouTube. The sessions that we play on Sunday will be uploaded on Wednesdays. The following Wednesdays, just to keep things nice and organized. We have some announcements coming up regarding Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance, and we will get that to you sooner rather than later. But without that, I hope you guys have a great rest of your Sunday night. Thank you for chilling out with us, and we're going to throw you over to our friends at Total Party Kiss, where they're playing some Tragedy of Theologians. So thank you guys for being here. We will see you next Sunday for session 10, and then we may have some interesting announcements about a Q&A. All right, everybody, have a great night. Bye!
Go kiss all those parties!